Hello and welcome to an exciting day of matchups in our Cup B for the Open qualifiers in North America. I am SputnikKobra and I'm joined by my caster Swiift and our cameraman So Much for Subtlety. How are you doing today, Swiift?
Doing pretty good. I mean, after the EU matches earlier today, looking to have some fun over here in NA as well, and yeah, hopefully we have some interesting matches today.
Well, we had some extremely exciting matches yesterday, and I'm looking forward to another exciting day of matchups. I know we're going to have just as exciting of a day, and I hope the audience tunes in, and I hope they stay tuned in because it's going to be a treat for us, it's going to be a treat for the audience, and it's definitely going to be an exciting day for these players.
Absolutely. I mean, we had tons of exciting games yesterday. If you didn't see that yesterday, I highly recommend you go watch at least a little bit of the VOD here on VRML 2, because I mean, man oh man, were some crazy games. I mean, we had so many 3-round games and so many like 1-point leads. It was absolutely ridiculous. So I know it was like 4 hours or something that we did something ridiculous like that yesterday, but at least go and watch some of it if you missed any of that.
Yeah, we were lucky on Channel 2. We had a lot of exciting matchups. A lot. I think we had better matchups than Channel 1 and Channel 3, which is unlikely, but it happened. So, with the countdown underway for the neutral joust, with these teams ready up, we're going to get started with this first round matchup for Tournament B, Channel 2.
Alright, let's see. We kick it off on this neutral joust and see the initial show of speed, and Wrath is to that first. Chuck is going to get that disc, looking for the pass onto Link. He is covered and he is pressured very well there by H-Money. H-Money looking to buy a bit of time there. Wrath ready on the stack, but Genesis just a little bit faster. Chocolate going for the goal there, and the 2-point shot is just missed by Sports, and it's going to sink its way in there from 3 meters.
Less than 30 seconds off the clock, able to get that clear play in transition, find that goal. Really quick movement from Genesis. Genesis proving a point, looking to start this off strong.
We saw them looking great yesterday. I mean, we followed plenty of their journey the other day, and they did pretty great. I'm pretty sure they won all the matches that we saw. Anyway, Chuck gonna pass down to Dollar Ranger, excuse me, and he puts that down for the 2-pointer past 2 defenders at 17 meters a second. Very difficult shot to save there, and especially when it's placed, it's such a top left corner.
Absolutely, and Mighty Quinn VR saying, let's do this, definitely let's do this. Let's cheer on these teams, and may the better team come out on top. So with joust advantage to Genesis, H-Money to take it from Nest, approaching mid, taking his time, surveying the court, trying to anticipate the stack in front of him from Double Diamonds, trying to take them out of position, find the pass, is able to find that bounce pass through mid. As Caden approaches that bubble, looking for a cross-court pass, finds it in the hands of Chocolate. Chocolate approaches this bubble and finds the goal at 3 meters.
Excellent work there, just walking it up, and you know, the defenders over on Wrath just covering the players. It just leaves Chocolate open to just walk that down for the 18-meter second shot.
H-Money able to really predict that boost and take it out of position, allowing Chocolate to get down court. Very good offensive movement from Genesis.
Here comes Chuck, fakes that pass, actually fakes both of the stack on Genesis, but not quite going to make it there. Well, that is an excellent shot there from H-Money under the tunnel. I had to take a breath there because, my oh my, what a shot.
29 meters and an absolute rocket out of his hands, leaving his hands at 18 meters a second and off the backboard at 9.
That was ridiculous. Now 5 points ahead with just 2.5 minutes through this game. Chuck's gonna pass to Sports, just trying to take a little bit of the time here. The Genesis stack pressuring here, although the pass still goes down to Dollar Ranger, and not quite able to get it in time. JT Backer unfortunately putting it into the goal himself there. 5 meters a second is that shot, and not quite able to get his hands on it.
Wrath doing it again, the same shot they found last time. Dollar Ranger able to quickly recover, find that pass off the bounce, and put it right underneath that goal.
Here comes H-Money with this pass to Caden. They're going to back pass again. They're just looking for the time to spread out their passes. And that's almost an excellent pass there to JT Backer. And the back pass comes over to iBlow Sports, who goes down to the right side. Chuck now looking to pressure the defense, looking to get them to split up. And there you go. And iBlow Sports looking for this pass over to Dollar Ranger. Just going to back it out here and looking for some time, and Chuck finding his open space there and going for the 2-point shot, just going to ding it there. Link One though managing to recover, comes back into, actually no, tries to pass back to Dollar Ranger, but he is stunned out by Chocolate, and Chocolate will get the grab on that, and he will slap it out.
So now it's a play in transition as this defense is able to recover and quickly get back into possession of the disc, send it upfield and go for this long shot, but it's going to hit off the crossbar and be retrieved at ceiling by Caden.
Looking to answer to that last long shot there is Chuck, and a little bit of contesting here going on in the tube. Dull Ranger looking here to pass to Chuck, but it is contested by JT Backer. iBlow Sports looking for the pass to Link, and Link's just looking to move this up.
And he will. He's trying to avoid this defense as a lot of frantic crabbing and the steal underneath the goal from Caden, but he's stunned out. It's a scramble for this disc. A flurry of punches come out, and the clear goes in the hands of that backline player, Link One, and they try and keep this offensive possession going. They're not giving up yet, so iBlow Sports to send it to ceiling into the hands of Dollar Ranger. Dollar Ranger to find the goal again. All 6 points for Team Wrath into the hands of Dollar Ranger. It's a 1-point game advantage, Genesis.
Excellent placement yet again there. There's 4 points for Dollar Ranger now, maybe more actually. The last 2-pointer that came off of the head of someone on Genesis there didn't quite register, but the placement of that shot again on the top right corner, it's almost impossible to save that. Even though he was at a pretty tight angle, he still manages to get that past the goalie, which is a very nice shot. But the clear and boost is going to be contested here by Link, and trying to slap it out here is Chuck, actually going to make it pretty close to the goal. Link One here floating up, he might be the first to this disc. He is, goes for the 3-point shot, and the slap's going to be in for a 3.
And just like that, they are in the lead. Wrath proving a point with that slap above goal. Link One finding that 3-pointer at 11 meters.
Absolutely amazing job there from Link One, taking almost no time with the disc as he recognized a stack pressuring him. Here comes H-Money. Now Wrath are 2 points ahead of Genesis. The pass to Caden now coming through. He's just going to back this out and look for some look to keep the pacing here. Chocolate looking for the pass down below. Caden will find the shot, but he will not find the goal, and JT Backer is going to find the disc after it's set loose there and take the 2-point shot.
JT Backer holding at post, waiting to read that bounce off ceiling, finds it. Surprises that defense. It's a tie game with 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock.
Absolutely, and Newton Dad there in the chat just put the link in there for you if you want to see how the cup's going on. Then it is all the results are on that page. H-Money here is going to take the disc, and he's just going to walk it up here, but the pass just missing there, JT Backer's hands. Caden not left with much time due to being pressured by Link, but he is going to get that clear. Chuck though ready on the tunnel, good positioning there from Wrath, and Dollar Ranger looking to get this pass to maybe Link. Oh no, he's going to find the bounce shot on the backboard. Excellent shot and a great angle there from Dollar Ranger.
Excellent maneuver and an extremely fast shot. A sidearm coming out of his hands at 18 meters a second, taking that goalie by surprise.
Pretty nice there, and Dollar Ranger again still leading his points game in this game with the game high of 6 here, and Caden looking to get this pass up to JT Backer. He's going to be forced to back it out there because he is pressured by the Wrath defense.
So H-Money at the back line to find that clear, sending it through tubes, and it will be stolen and intercepted, and the shot will come out, and it will be good. Dollar Ranger at 38 meters, proving that he's got what it takes to play with the best of them.
Utterly ridiculous shot. In fact, I didn't even quite catch that one. It was on the back side of their tunnel, and wow, what a shot there from Dollar Ranger.
So it will be Joust advantage back to Genesis. Wrath really pulling ahead with this 5-point lead, and this forward assist to Caden will find its way. Jada Baca finding his teammate Caden below that goal for 2 points.
Now looking to shorten this lead is Genesis. They're clawing their way back up to Wrath after they found their flurry of points. Wrath really found their momentum, but Genesis seem to be, they are not out of the fight, and they are definitely showing that right now. They're definitely playing for the clock until the clock runs out here, and Chocolate he looks to almost find that 3-pointer, but then realizes there's a goalie, and the stun there coming out from his teammates. Very nice communication there, causes the 2-pointer from JT Baca.
Talk about an assist, that boosting stack from behind, coming in for the defensive assist, finding the stun of that goalie, allowing that 2 points. Had they communicated it, they may have had a 3, but it is still a 1-point advantage to Wrath, able to close down that 5-point gap, 4-point gap, whatever it was. They closed the points down, and it will be Joust advantage to Wrath. Wrath trying to get more points on the board, passing up to Link 1, sending it to the backline player iBlow Sports, and they will start this offense towards the bubble.
How clean is this passing from Wrath as iBlow Sports just walks this up? The pass to Chuck Norris, and they almost gets a shot opportunity, but he is stunned out by JT Baca. They need to really clear this out onto Genesis' floor. They only have 25 seconds to get a goal here because their last goal was not a 3-pointer, so they do need to get this on the Genesis side now if they want a chance. Caden does that, but they need the stack to back it up. Now H-Money looking for a 3-pointer. It's open, but he just misses it. He dings off the side, but he gets a recollect, and he gets the shot. And there goes Genesis closing out the round. What an amazing round from both teams.
Wow, absolutely remarkable. Able to find his own rebound. He must have breathed a huge sigh of relief when he saw that disc coming off the crossbar right back to him, able to put it right back into the goal and take the lead with no time left to take the first round. An excellent matchup for our first game on Channel 2 in our first round, and I hope that the second round and the third round are just like this. And I'll say it now, we're going to see a third round.
Oh yeah, and we're getting the same look we were getting yesterday. This match is absolutely ridiculous. The comeback from Wrath seemed to be good at the end of the game because they were getting beat pretty hard in the middle of the game there by Genesis. They come back, and then Genesis says no, and then scores a flurry of points on their own, and then it was just back and forth at that point, and they managed to finally squeeze that last 2-pointer in as Genesis just don't manage to get the stacks back on time because of my bad. Wrath don't manage to get the stacks back on time because of Genesis's pressure.
It's been a long day for you. You haven't cast the European Open qualifiers today, so I think we can give you a little bit of a break as we get started with this NA matchup in the NA tournament of today. So it's going to be a long day. It's been a long day for all of us. It's going to be a long day for the players, and it's going to be a long day of great matchups.
Absolutely, and of course, the casters over on VRML 1, and basically everybody other than me has been up for a ridiculous amount of time. That headbutt is going to go rather quickly onto the floor of Wrath there, but it is quickly recovered there by iBlow Sports. He's just going to walk this down, looking for it. Actually, he's gonna force that clear out. H-Money, and the pass comes through to H-Money, and he gets the disc just past iBlow Sports with that quick pass and shot there from Chocolate and H-Money.
Genesis is able to capitalize on the mistakes of this Wrath team in their back court. A fatal mistake, and they will fall to a 2-point deficit with less than 30 seconds off the clock. So 9 minutes and 20 seconds now with this possession. iBlow Sports to take the Joust advantage, taken from Nest. Wrath trying to find that pass downfield. They do find it, but under pressure they will lose the disc, and it's now a scramble for possession as it goes back in the hands of Genesis. Chocolate with possession, trying to find a way to get rid of it, and it will go into the hands of Wrath for that shot off the backboard, but the goalie will find it. I'm a little bit behind, but an incredibly quick exchange of shots and stuns.
Absolutely, I don't think anybody is able to talk as fast as this play is right now, and I certainly cannot. As Chocolate tries to get the disc there to slap, but he is covered there by Chuck. H-Money has open passes, but the brilliant pressure there by Chuck, and he does get the steal, and he gets the boost with Link 1. Unfortunately, though, just losing the boost, but it is going to be fast enough, and Duller Ranger's going to come from the back, and Link 1 managing to get the disc, the pass back. Very, very nice recognition there by Raph, but Chuck's going to get another stun. It's going to force Genesis to do a slap clear here. Going to go back into the hands of H-Money, and they are going to finally get this clear over to Raph's floor.
And now the play in transition unfolds, and a player from Genesis overshoots the disc, but luckily the third player into the backcourt finds it. Jadabaka up to Nest, this one-on-one, and they'll find it. Kaden at 5 meters to pull ahead by another 2 points. His 4-point advantage to Genesis in the second round.
Yeah, overall great plays from the entirety of Genesis. There's 4 points apiece over then H-Money that has 7 right now. So yeah, everybody's stacking up plenty of points over on Genesis' side, along with plenty of assists. We see 2 from Chocolate, 2 from Jadabaka, 3 from Kaden, and 1 from H-Money. So just the great teamwork and the passing plays is very fast right now for Genesis, but Raph is looking to answer this from this 2-pointer from Duller Ranger, which will reduce it down to just a 2-point lead with just 3 minutes gone by.
Link 1 under pressure on post, deciding to pass to Duller Ranger, that open man at Nest, and Duller to put another 2 points on the board. Duller really being a very strong player for Raph, making all the points these last few rounds. So H-Money SD to take it from Nest, sending it to right tube. Under pressure from that stack, Kaden will lose possession. And now it will be a turnover into the hands of Chuck, not Norris.
Yeah, Chuck gonna find Duller Ranger with that pass to Biggie. They're just looking to play a little bit slowly here. They do have the time to do that right now, and yeah, they're just looking to get some precise passing. Although Genesis are putting on some nice pressure here, and again, their stack is gonna find the disc first, despite Raph being much closer to the disc. H-Money gonna find the pass on Jadabaka after he gets the stun all on the defense. Great recognition and great solo play, almost there from Jadabaka, and the pass from H-Money.
A nice cross-court pass that was incredibly hard to take. Jadabaka finding that narrow angle and bouncing it off that crossbar.
Absolutely, it's really hard to keep up with because the throws from Genesis, they're so hard. The passes are so hard, but they're so accurate at the same time. So they're turning out very difficult for Raph to try and intercept, and their stacks are really struggling to keep up here. As Genesis again manages to get the disc back and the clear onto the Raph side. The stack's not quite forming up this time for Genesis, but plenty of stunning going on from Chuck for Raph, so that they can have a little bit more time. Link is gonna just look for that back pass again. They're looking to just walk this up. They're looking to take it a little bit slower so that they can counter Genesis. But there goes H-Money, and maybe a little bit more mustard needed on that pass so that it wasn't going to be intercepted. And here we go again, Genesis intercepting that pass, but a great steal there from Duller Ranger and the clear onto the Genesis side.
So is now another play in transition, that boost coming down, but the steal from Jadabaka, and he throws it out of that bubble. So it's now in a scramble for possession. Stuns are coming out. Who will get it as they challenge it along that wall? It will be a back pass to Tunnel. iBlowout Sports to receive. They will now be able to start their offensive push towards this bubble, but another stun comes out. But with that forward momentum, will go to the hands of Duller Ranger. He sends it right back to iBlowout Sports, and then another pass upfield into that bubble, and another stun from this defense. Jadabaka doing work today.
Absolutely, and another. Look at the lightning fast stack from Genesis yet again. Passing it to Chocolate, and of course, the 2-point shot from the backboard. Absolutely ridiculous. The speed on the stacks from Genesis. Raph just aren't able to keep up with this at the moment. Although we saw before they had almost exactly the same chance, and basically the same thing happened on both sides of the floor. It was a 2-point shot in almost the same part of the bubble, and it was stolen from both teams. So Raph, they clearly have the speed on the stacks once they start going. They maybe just need to clean up the comms a little bit to get their stacks formed up quick enough.
Jada Baca with only 11 stuns, but those 11 stuns made all the difference in the bubble. So Chuck Norris to receive it, sending it across and off the backboard, but it's not good. It's too wide, and it will go back to the hands of this offense. iBlow Sports feeding it up into that bubble. Dollar Ranger trying to find an angle, and it again stopped. Caden, this defense is incredible, and they will clear it back into the bubble of Wrath.
Yeah, Wrath not opting for a shot there. Maybe should have, but a goalie was present. That's a great steal from Dollar Ranger, preventing the two-pointer that was almost certain to come from Chocolate. But it comes back to Jada Baca, and a bit of mishandling the disc there. It bounces off his teammate's head, and Link 1 will actually end up with the disc. Chocolate, though, managing to get the punch and goes for this boop shot here, but it is going to be taken actually here by Jada Baca and stunned out by iBlow Sports.
So back into the hands of Genesis as they throw it downfield. Not well advised, but they needed that momentum. So Caden with possession under pressure, losing it, and another exchange of blows as it goes into the hands of Genesis for the clear through mid.
Here goes Caden with the three-point shot. What a shot there. Just grabs it and slams it straight into the goal. 50 meters a second, so not much mustard on that shot, but didn't need it quite clearly. That was an absolutely beautiful shot from Caden.
I think there was a little bit of horseradish in that. It was spicy, so we'll be joust. Advantage back to Wrath. They're down by 9. 2 minutes, 28 seconds on the clock as they come out of the gates. They'll send it downfield through that trench into the hands of Dollar. Dollar looking for the shot, but again, this defense stops it, and they'll send it through 2 for the clear.
And here comes another save from Dollar Ranger, and this shot not good for Genesis, and Wrath need to clean it up. I mean, they'll really have to pull something out here if they want to bring this back at this point. It just makes you wonder what happened. Was it Genesis's speed that they just couldn't beat, or was it just the passes that they couldn't defend against? I mean, here comes another shot. It's taken by Jada Baca, and unfortunately missed there. Chocolate looking for the rebound, and there is a goalie. It's a 3-on-1, and it's still a save from iBlow Sports. Absolutely phenomenal defense from iBlow Sports. I'm getting tripped up on my words because of what I just witnessed, but that a great pass over to Dollar Ranger. He will scoop it just into the goal in the 2-point zone.
As Mighty Quinn says, it's going to be difficult to come back now. Definitely difficult. It looks like iBlow Sports really being that backline player, keeping his team in and allowing Dollar to get the 2 points. But that defense didn't even boost back. They conceded that point. So with that being said, it will be joust advantage back to Genesis. Genesis losing it from Nest from that incoming boost, but they'll be able to retrieve it below Bowtie and get a pass to Tube. But it will bounce off the Geo and back into the hands of Genesis from a stun.
Here comes another shot off the floor. In fact, it could have been good if it didn't hit the Geo there. Here comes Jada Baca with, what an amazing block there. And that is going to pull Genesis ahead. And that's going to deny Wrath the victory in round 2.
And as these 30 seconds run out, it will be more than likely a win and a sweep in this first round in Channel 2 of Tournament B of the Open Qualifiers to Team Genesis.
The first round was absolutely brilliant from Wrath. We saw them come back and then just lose it towards the end, but this time it looked like they just lost their footing a little bit. They were unable to get these passes working out, and Genesis' defense was absolutely ridiculous, as Mike Quinn there pointing out in the chat. It's very, very tough to get past, and they have 5 saves over on the Genesis side. Not to mention that Wrath also has 4, but plenty of those also resulted still in a goal because there was no real defense back for Wrath plenty of the time. So after the save, there was the only option to just clear it straight back into the hands of Genesis, and it would just end up being a goal anyway.
I said it once and I'll say it again. Dollar Ranger making all the difference, putting 13 points on the board for his team as we lose the stats. So 36 stuns to Link 1. A flurry. I love that word. Really evenly divided points among Team Genesis all around. Terrific saves from iBlow Sports, making a 3-on-1 save in his bubble. but it wasn't enough to keep his team in it, and they will fall. Team Wrath will fall to Team Genesis in the first round.
Absolutely, Wrath. Interesting to note that they did actually have by a small margin, a very very small margin. In fact, by 1%, they had more possession than Genesis did, but they only had 39% of the shots taken, which is just a testament to how many shots that Genesis were putting on board and how many of those that they were scoring. I mean, we saw some absolutely ridiculous shots from Wrath as well. Don't get me wrong, but from Genesis, just so many quick reactions over there on their team, and the striking over there was absolutely incredible for all of the players on Genesis.
Absolutely. And with that being said, that is the end of our first round matchup in Tournament B Open Qualifiers. The victory to Team Genesis over Team Wrath. I'm SputnikKobra. That was Swiift. And as always, so much for subtlety on cameras. We hope you'll stay tuned for the upcoming Round 2 matchup on Channel 2. Hello and welcome to the second round matchup of Tournament B Open Qualifiers. This is VRML Channel 2. I'm SputnikKobra. I'm joined by Swiift, my co-caster, and my cameraman. So much for subtlety. How are you doing today, Swiift?
Doing pretty good, and we're following Genesis on through to the second round over here. We saw Genesis do very well to fight last round, and yeah, let's see if they can keep it up in the second game. We can see already they're getting into the mood. Genesis bobbing up and down there on the nest. I'm not sure if camera can get in on that, but there you go.
And they are readying up now, so we will see the neutral joust in just a few seconds as VTS King comes in chat and says, "Hi, Sputnik," and you should also say hi, Swiift, too, because he is just as important as me on VRML Channel 2. It has been such a pleasure casting alongside of him today and yesterday. So with that neutral joust countdown happening, we will see who gets possession from this joust. Not joust advantage yet, but we'll definitely have an exciting matchup before us today.
Absolutely, I have to say the same. I mean, I've really enjoyed casting for the past couple days with you, Sputnik, and hope it'll carry on being just as exciting. And there is a great play from Franz and Wolf, the pass to the slap shot there, and already Ignite up 2-0 already in this round.
Can we talk about exciting? Look at that fading, that slow fade away slap down into the pocket, and it rung like the bell off that crossbar. So with Joust, look at that incredibly quick boost. Oh, wow. Wow, I was not ready for that one.
And clearly, neither were Genesis, as they just get immediately punched out. The two initial jousters there for Genesis immediately get punched in instantly. Let's see how many words I can come up for the word immediately as Ignite pushed Genesis over to the breaking point, as a little bit of arm problems for H Money, and Wolf faking that shot. He just realizes halfway through that there is a goalie, and Wolf is still left open for a little bit, but just there last minute Caden with the marking, and here comes Ignite stack just forming up. Genesis though to it first, but Ignite are ready on the defense. H Money, although that pass is left open for JT Backer, but VTS with a great save, and he will clear it, and they will go for the clear and boost. Caden is eventually stunned out over in that midfield, and he does clear it over to Chocolate. Can't get that 3-pointer, as good positioning there from Franz, recognizing that he needs to be in the goal so that he can't get that 3-pointer. Good defense here, marking and pressuring is Ignite. Franz getting the stun, just able to get that clear, and it is going to be most of the way through. It's going to go straight here into Wolf's hands, who's going to take that 3-point shot, just going to miss though. Ignite stack though, too fast for Genesis right now, but one of them does get stunned out. Duel here to recollect the disc.
And they will pass up to Nest, and they will find the shot to the upper pocket, right through the hands of that goalie, outstretched and ready to receive it, but not in the right place. So Ignite really starting out of these gates incredibly hot. Only 7 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, and they're up by 6.
Responding to Cruising in the chat, we have Sputnik and myself, Swiift. Over on VRML1, there is Palidore and SirDimwi. So sure, we're going to have just as interesting matches over on that other side, as Ignite look to extend their lead here on this other intercept.
So it will be a clear down to that backline player, H Money SD of Genesis. Genesis sending it through Tube. It's going to clear through into the bubble of Ignite, and it will Ignite's boost, trying to meet it there at the back wall. They will miss it. It will go into the hands of Chocolate. Chocolate will lose it, actually. And this back pass will not meet its target. Be a scramble for possession as it's slapped back towards that Tube.
Chocolate looking for this back pass, but it's going to go all the way back into their own half before H Money does get his hands on it. Clearing all the way down there, pass not quite there. The back pass here coming here from Wolf, and VTS with the clear and boost, although one does get stunned out by JT Backer. The nice shot there coming out, the boot shot, not quite on target, and it is recollected here by H Money, and VTS looking to chase it, but Genesis' stack is a little too quick, and although he does manage to get his hands on it there, there comes the stack from Genesis in the pass, but Duel with the punch out, and H-Money looking for some hands on the disc, but Wolf gets there first for the clear.
And it is now in the bubble of Genesis, and Wolf 23 will just take his time as he dunks it in and laughs it off.
I thought we could have gotten the 3.
And you need to be very, very careful with that. I mean, PTSD sets in pretty much as every single time that somebody does something like that, because I've witnessed our team as well as many other teams in Europe at least, as they go for those slow dunks, someone on the opposite stack comes in and swoops in for the last minute defense. Unfortunately though, none there for Genesis, and Ignite is going to extend their lead to 8 points to 0 with just over 5 minutes remaining, and looking to extend it even more here is Duel with the pass to Wolf, or Franz, my bad, and JT Bakker manages to get a couple, but look at the speed from Ignite and the pass to Franz, and he looks for the shot on the goal. Oh, some grab on it there from H-Money, unfortunately though, putting it back behind him into his own goal.
Not able to find a hand on it, but getting his head on it, and unfortunately will be deflected in, so will be a 10-point advantage in this first round to Ignite. 5 minutes on the clock, just advantage back to Genesis. Genesis having a difficult time keeping up with Ignite's bubble defense. Not able to find any holes in that defense as Ignite's stack just boosts right back, and they're able to deflect it out of the bubble, but back into the hands of Chocolate, so they get another attempt at this joust, at this offensive possession.
We've seen that a couple of times now. The back pass not quite working out here for Genesis. Wolf now trying to push up and get this pass onto Duel, although he's pretty well marked by Caden. The punch there coming in though, and the shot from Wolf, maybe was supposed to be a pass by Caden, but the communication isn't there. But the stack from Ignite gets there at first, a little bit of a headbutt there, but Genesis, they need to take advantage of these little mistakes that Ignite are doing, otherwise they're not going to find a chance in this first round. And yeah, 10 points ahead with just over 4 minutes remaining.
It's looking like Genesis just can't keep up with this play in transition. Ignite's boosts are just too incredibly quick. They find their positioning very quickly, and they get down court as quick as they can, and they just beating this team in every instance, but they're not able to find that shot as it bounces off the crossbar, and they will reset it and take their time again on this offensive possession.
Say appreciate the comments there in the chat, and hello to Hasco down there in the chat, and Cruisin as well. VTS though looking for that mail slot as the goal is left open, just detrimental to Genesis there, leaving the goal open for half a second. VTS sees it and instantly slots it in there.
VTS King with that long 20-meter shot, 13-0. Genesis, you gotta do something. You gotta get your boost. You gotta find holes in this Ignite defense.
Absolutely. Chocolate here looking to slow things down a little bit here with the passes coming in through here onto the biggie, and Chocolate looking for the shot, although Caden grabs it and manages to get that shot there 2 points away. And man,
as Hasko saying, howdy Swift, it's nice to hear your voice and great to see you in Sputnik casting this. It's definitely great to see you, Hasko, and thank you for the kind words.
Absolutely. Let's see if Ignite can try to maybe extend the lead. Oh, what a pass there to Franz as the late joust comes in from Ignite. Wolf just going to get that slap there. The leech from Duel almost working out, but not quite, and missing a couple of the hands over there on Ignite, but does eventually reach Franz's hands as he does look for this pass over to Wolf, but going to be a little bit covered here. Duel finding himself in an open position there. It does take the disc, and the pass intercepted there by Caden. Some great aggression on the defense there for Genesis.
And it will be into the hands of H-Money SD, and he will find the long shot at 19 meters. Actually out of his hands at 20 meters a second, off the backboard at 10 meters a second. Now that was an incredibly fast shot.
That was ridiculous from H-Money after that very quick pass from Caden. And wow, yeah, what a shot. And now creeping towards the comeback for Genesis here, but they are still going to have to work very, very hard for this comeback. It's still doable, but very barely. as we see one of the Genesis members come out into the tube there for more speed, but Franz takes this opportunity to get open for a pass, and he does manage to slam that 2-pointer in.
That might be the nail in the coffin for this Genesis team in the first round. They still have a chance in the second round. They can still force a third game, but with 70 seconds on the clock, it's looking very grim for Genesis.
Absolutely, and had Genesis played like they were right now, earlier on in the game, I don't think we would have seen so much of a lead. They're 10 points ahead still, Ignite, right now, but hopefully in the second round they can carry on this momentum that they've found, and hopefully they can get some of the early points in and find their momentum to force the third round. This shot from Chocolate not quite going to be on target, and Ignites. Oh no grabs there, missing 4 players. I don't know if there was a laggy interaction or something, but lots of reactions from the in-game chat as Wolf sends it straight down to Duel, and looking to find VTS there on the backboard, does, and VTS will find the 2 points for himself over the slam on right in front of the goalie.
Not able to get that bounce off the geometry. It sails between 2 players of Genesis. Wolf23 saying, "What was that?" And we all watched that and we don't know either.
It's quite strange because it looked pretty normal to me. I don't know what happened there. I'll have to watch that back. But Hayden looking for this quick pass J to Baka, but not quite going to find the goal in time. Let's see if Genesis can pull this through in the second round.
Genesis has to find their boost. They have to play in transition. They have to do so much, and they have so little time. So, with that being said, they just have to get in the bubble of Ignite. They have to find their passes. They need to get set up. They're not getting set up. They've only scored so far on breakaways, from what I remember. They may have had one good pass in the bubble, but their bubble offense is just lacking.
Yeah, and they are going to have to find these opportunities, Genesis, to take Ignite on, because as we see, they are taking every opportunity they are getting, and they are putting it home straight into the goal for the majority of these, even microscopic chances that, you know, I didn't even spot sometimes when I was watching that game, and VTS and the rest of the strikers able to put some ridiculous 3-pointers as well as some magnificent 2-pointers and passing plays in, and they're managing to put it straight past the Genesis defense.
And that they are, and they're doing it with ease. So, with the Joust countdown underway, we're gonna see who gets the lead. And I have an inkling that it's going to be a quick score off this Joust.
Absolutely, and quick score it may be, but Ignite with the headbutt then getting back a little too early. Oh my goodness, that is ever so close, and it is going to be retrieved by H-Money and slammed home there. I don't know if you heard there in the open comms, he screamed at his own shot there as it was oh so close to being in, but H-Money off J Tabaka's shot manages to get the 2 points anyway, and Genesis will lead the round.
Joust advantage to Ignite. Ignite down by 2 to start off this second round. And he has Franz backing up out of tube, avoiding that incoming stack from Genesis.
And Wolf here with the pass to VTX, they're passing it around the back. Triangular passing position, as we see so often in these matches, and Franz trying to find an open pass, one to VTS, but it is intercepted there by Chocolate. Some great defense there from Genesis.
But again, they lose to Ignite's boost. Luckily, Ignite's boost overshoots it. If they can maintain possession, set it back, and keep it, but they don't. They send it an interception in the hands of Wolf23, and then Ignite gets that clear, and their boost is leading the way. But the stack from behind as Genesis comes back for defense.
Yeah, and here comes Ignite yet again on the offense, sailing it to a pass that didn't really exist there, but Franz able to get this. I'm not really sure what the plan there is for J Tabaka, if it was just intimidation. If it was, then it certainly worked. I was intimidated by the crawling around on the floor, and here we see it again, and Duel manages to take it and clear it away for Ignite, and there's going to be Wolf23 first, trying to sail that shot in for the 3, but VTS able to not quite intercept that one. But Franz looking for the pass to VTS. He does receive it, but just misses an open 2-point shot, and it's going to be recovered here by Genesis, and they're going to look for this clear.
Genesis has to acknowledge that they can't clear and boost on Ignite. They haven't been able to win any boost race, but they have this advantage downfield, but they doesn't take the shot. Jadabaka opting to hold on to it, going for behind goal, but that great defense from VTS X King expects it and gets it.
What a dive from VTS, and he comes out of the goal and snatches that pass straight away as the only real opportunity other than the other shot they took, looking to just be absolutely denied. And there we go again. VTX X King, just excellent positioning in particular from him on the defense, and we've seen him make plenty of saves. I mean, he's got everybody. In fact, on Ignite has 1 save at the moment, but. Eventually, Genesis looking to get the clear into the Ignite zone. In fact, they will retrieve the disc, go for that 3-point shot, not on target. The angle is just a little too tight, but the back pass is intercepted there by H-Money, looking to crawl up on the ceiling, looking like Lil Rad, looking for the 2-point shot, not quite going to work as Franz manages to get his hands and is going to clear that.
H-Money is taking all the shots for Genesis, and he can't complete any of them this second round. He needs to put faith in his teammates and pass.
Absolutely, and we saw an open pass that he could have taken just there, but didn't quite do it. We don't know if it was lack of faith or whether it was just miscommunication. He didn't know he was there. Maybe a bit of tunnel vision happening there. And VTS is gonna retrieve this yet again in the Genesis zone, and gonna be dual, sending this back to Wolf 23. They're trying to drag out the defense here by Genesis, although Genesis are still up by 2 points 4 minutes into the round, so much slower pacing this game. Franz sends it to Wolf, who eventually finds the 2 points and the comeback from Ignite.
And it's a tie game. Genesis squandering so many chances, shots taken from the tubes that were beaten by Ignite's boosts. All these clears, all these possessions, they gotta realize they're not gonna beat Ignite's boost, and they have to play accordingly.
Absolutely, and that pass is just not gonna cut it as it goes straight into Franz's hand. In fact, mishandling the disc there, and Caden, oh, bit of lucky interaction there, and it's going to go straight into King's hands, and straight into King's head, sorry, and eventually he finds that clear, but it goes straight into H-Money's hands, and Chocolate going to find this on the pass, and the pass that to Caden, and what a shot from behind the back there, sailing it to the very top of the goal. Any further up and that would have been a miss, but what placement from the shot there from Caden.
A good play from Genesis. They slowed it down. They found their passing it in the bubble. And the 2 defensive players of Ignite challenged the disc holder, leaving that goal open for this shot. So it will be a 2-point advantage to Genesis in the second round. Genesis losing in the first round, looking to take this second round and force a third one.
Yeah, Franz looking for the pass back now to Wolf. There's still both teams here looking to play this a little bit slower, and maybe actually he's just going to walk this straight up, and the pass to Duel will cause the 2-point shot on the one-on-one from Duel, and he's going to make that from 3 meters out, and that's going to even out the scoreboard with 4.5 minutes remaining.
Genesis needs to hold on. They need to play smart. They want to force this third round. They want to stay in it.
Absolutely, and the possession here much favoring Ignite here, as well as the shots taken, but Ignite actually not converting on the shots this round, although we did see them converting on them much more last round. Let's see if they can find their rhythm back this round again, as H-Money trying to take this down. That shot, that pass is way too far out, and Franz is going to get the intercept on it. Chocolate here looking for a little bit of a passing opportunity. He does find one from Caden, but it's going to be stolen straight away from VTS. The positioning from VTS just seems to be always on point here. The pressure onto JT Backer will force a clear. Caden will get a nice find on that pass. Oh, that was a great pass as well. And in fact, H-Money not quite receiving that one. Maybe not expecting it to come in so quickly. And Wolf sends this, tries to send this back down. And yeah, just back and forth interaction here between Ignite and Genesis.
So with 3 minutes approaching, is still tied up. NTS Franz with possession along the tube, sending it downfield. beating that defensive man, sending it back, giving themselves a breather. VDS getting stunned out. This is a chance. Chocolate has to look for that goal, has to make a smart move, and he shoots on goal, but it's bouncing off the shield. They needed that. Luckily, they get it back. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. I feel like the time is running out. Once this Genesis team seems to get down, they can't come back, so they need this lead.
Absolutely, Chocolate just trying to find the hands there. Caden, great positioning and a good interception, but Wolf is just finds it just before he's able to get that pass. It seems that Chocolate was trying to get a little bit further down for the pass, although he does get stunned up before that managed to happen, and VTS just sneaks that on by. That's an 8 m 2. Lucky there for Genesis that it was not a 3-pointer, because otherwise, with 2 minutes and a half, actually under 2.5 minutes here, I'd say Genesis are going to struggle to bring this back at this point.
Genesis just struggles on these turnovers. They can't capitalize on turnovers. They're sending interceptions. It's just very difficult for them this round, and they'll give up possession right there. They can't do that. They need it, and they'll get it back. Luckily, they'll send it downfield to mid. Caden will send it right back up to Chocolate. Chocolate will send it up the ceiling, but nobody is there. What are they doing? Genesis needs this. They'll send it back, and they'll lose possession once again.
Well, there you go. That might be the steal they need. JT Backer managing to get it. They just need to walk this up here. They just need to take this a little bit slowly. H Money though taking a little bit too much time with the disc, and Franz looking for the boost there. Chocolate denying them nicely. Ignite cannot get on any more points on the board here. Otherwise, Genesis, I think, is going to be too far down the rabbit hole. But they are still fighting back for this right now, and JT Backer and H Money actually know it's going to be Caden to that disc first, but some good pressure, and no, the 2-point shot is just missed on the bounce shot. JT Backer though back, and VTS is going to manage to get another save onto that. Chocolate looking for the leech just so he can get back and deny the goal opportunity there, and he has done a good job of that. H Money looking for the boop shot, actually pretty close there, but just going to be too far open. Chocolate finds a 2-point opportunity, but no, he dings it. They really needed that shot, Sputnik.
They've needed all these shots, and they'll try and find the shot above goal, and they will get the pass below goal, and they will finally get it. It is a tie game, 40 seconds on the clock. They needed it. 4, 5, I don't know how many chances they had, but they finally found it. So 30 seconds on the clock. Joust advantage to Ignite. Genesis needs to find the lead. They need to force this third round. They're finally giving this Ignite team hell.
Absolutely. I mean, this is just excellent defense, to be honest, for both teams. There's 10 saves on Ignite's side and 7 on the Genesis side, and unfortunately going to be a bit of a scramble here. Ignite isn't going to be able to find the disc, and one of the Genesis defenders left back, but no! H Money finds the 3-point shot. I wasn't even looking. What on earth?
And H Money will find it, and they will take the lead with 5 seconds, and it will run out. Very well fought by Genesis. They had a lot of chances, and the chance that mattered at the last second, they did capitalize on it, so they will force a third round. Genesis will take this second round, and we have a match on our hands.
Absolutely ridiculous shot there. I believe it was from H Money. Wow, the clear and the stack and the shot, and it was just so clean. I mean, I didn't see much of it because I was focusing on the stacks, but they were already there at the back ready for the shot, and that was great comeback at the end there from Genesis, and that is the footing that they need coming into this third round if they want to beat Ignite.
Definitely. Looking at this chat, we have Fars saying, bruh, he's stressed out. And Haskell saying this is a good round. Genesis doing much better. And Haskell said that before Genesis took this round, so maybe she's a fortune teller, but Genesis played much better this second round. They were able to take the chances that they had, and they were able to capitalize on them. It just took many, many tries.
I mean, speaking of Haskell, I'm sure you'll be happy to know that Ignite got 113 stuns in the past 2 rounds, and there's 70 to Genesis, but just some very nice defense going on right now for Ignite. They have 10 saves, as I mentioned earlier, 8 being awarded as well to Genesis, but just some excellent defense here, and a name that comes to mind is going to be VTSX King, although everybody has some saves on the board. He's just been positioned so well this game, and he's taken so many of the chances away from Genesis, and let's see if he can continue and secure this round here for Ignite.
So Ignite setting up the shield and finding that shot outside the bubble, below the goal, to the shield, and to the goal. So it will be a 2-point. So it will be a 2-point advantage to Ignite.
There's the 6 points for Duel. VTS actually as well leading the offensive end for Ignite here with 9 points. The game high scorer at the moment. Chocolate here looking to find this pass over to Caden. Now it's a one-on-one. VTS coming out of the goal, putting a lot of pressure on there. What a move there. And again, just all around a great player right now. This is intercepted by Franz yet again, and there's just so many interceptions going on right now the Ignite side, and Genesis just need to speed up their play a little bit here over for Ignite. The back pass here looking to find H-Money's hands, but it's going to be Wolf with the interception. The shot not quite on target. Caden though manages to finally get that clear back into the Ignite side of the floor.
Far saying, Ignite, take my energy, and they need it right now as Genesis gets the goal in the bubble. Caden at 8 meters, 1-point advantage to Genesis in this 3rd round.
What a shot from Caden. I don't know if you saw that angle, but that was absolutely ridiculous. The pizza slice shot over there from Caden, just outside the bubble. And wow, yeah, the stack there not quite quick enough to get the save, although it was pretty close for Ignite, and now it's just a 1-point lead for Genesis, 8 minutes remaining, so of course plenty of time left. It's still anybody's game, and again we see one of these back passes from Ignite, sailing all the way behind, and there you go, Genesis finding the goal is JT Backer, sorry, and yeah, there you go, that's what they need. Every single Ignite missed opportunity needs to be a goal by Genesis, and looks like they're finding their pacing to do that right now.
And getting this momentum is Genesis. Genesis just finding it in the 3rd round out of nowhere, running their stack, playing correctly, challenging the disc at the right time. This is a new team in the 3rd round.
Absolutely, Ignite playing this one a little bit sneaky there, just forcing 2 players out of the bottom tunnel. Duel here looking for the pass to VTS. He does find it, and the one to Wolf there will result in a 2-point shot just inside of the bubble. So great passing play there from Ignite, and a great shot from Wolf placed carefully outside of the hands of the goalie.
And it's still a 1-point advantage to Genesis. Genesis with Joust advantage, 6 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Every second counts in this 3rd round as they look to maintain this lead.
Both teams here now having 23 shots taken, so just shows you how ridiculous the defense is here on both teams. Franz now finding the intercept, and that's kind of Ignite's motto this game is interceptions, as Franz looks for the disc, looks for the shot, but there was a goalie anyway, and it is going to be stolen away and attempted to be cleared, although Ignite managing to get this back, and you're going to pass it back to VTS.
Ignite maintaining possession, but losing it there with that bad pass off the Geo. He will get a save that was on goal, as unintentional as it was, but they will lose possession as they try and get the clear up to the ceiling to Franz. Franz approaching that bubble, getting that cross pass, bounce off the floor, and this shot, but the goalie, but not able to get it out as Duel takes it right out of his hands.
And there's the 1-point lead finally for Ignite, and with just under 6 minutes now remaining. Genesis needs to fight back again, as we saw them do in the 2nd round. They just need to stay on top here to win against Ignite right now, because they need to find his footing, and that pass is not going to be good, and it's going to be Duel taking that for Ignite, and just missing the hands there of Wolf, as he does eventually come back to recollect, and he looking to float this down on him by himself, actually taking the shot, hits the ding, and he grabs it straight back and takes the slam dunk straight away there.
And just like that, a 3-point lead to Ignite. They're not able to get their clears and their saves and goal, and unfortunately nothing could have stopped that right there, as Wolf gets his own rebound and puts it right back in on the goalie.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as good as the Genesis defense has been this game, they need to step this up here. They need to get their players back. They can't just leave one-on-ones like that because as good as their goalie is, like most of those are still going to be goals, and there's another one from VTS. So we're seeing more like what we saw in round 1. Ignite has found their footing yet again, and they're just scoring over and over and over again. And Genesis, they really need to find something here to grasp back round 3.
With 4 minutes, 22 seconds on the clock, it looks like they conceded that last shot. This defense has to stay in it. Genesis has to stay in it. It's a 5-point deficit, but they can still come back. They just have to keep hope up and continue to play hard.
Maybe rushing a little bit here, but oh, that shot very close there from Caden, just taking the diamond and bouncing down. But it's Franz again with the great positioning, who's going to take that disc, and it actually looking very close to being on goal there. And Wolf is left here with a pass to VTS, and a good stun on H Money there. Gives Ignite yet a longer lead on Genesis. Now 7 points ahead with just 3.5 minutes left to go.
This isn't the Genesis that started round 3. They weren't communicating who was in the goal, and it will fall to 7-point deficit on Ignite.
Absolutely, and Jay Tobacco here, looking for the pass to Caden. No, the shot is too slow. You know how good of a goalie that VTS is. Why would you try that bounce shot? It's just too slow for a goalie like VTS, and especially when it's that far away. And Wolf here looking for the shot, but Caden's too fast on the boost, looking for a little bit of a clear there, but takes a few unfortunate bounces back to Caden. And Wolf there with a great stun there causes the turnover, and turnover again from Franz, and the clear here working out better for Ignite, and the stack coming all the way through. This shot not quite going to work out as Genesis finally get their stack back, and Franz looking for the pass onto Duel, but not enough because he is definitely covered there from Genesis defense. So Genesis doing a much better job now on the defense on getting their stacks back, and they just need to work this up and make a couple goals, and so that they can get their footing back. And here's one from Chocolate, and walking it into the 2-point bubble, but Franz just steals it away there, taking a little bit too much time with the disc, and H Money not managing to get this intercept. Flying past there is Ignite. Genesis a little bit too slow on the defense, I say, as he mounts it onto the post, but VTS gets the rebound off of that shot and dunks it right on in.
Any momentum that Genesis had started this round has crumbled, and they have fallen apart. So Genesis now down by 9 points.
And here comes H Money with the pass over. Oh, not quite working out. It's going to bounce straight into Franz's hands now. And Ignite again, the stack. Oh, just messing up here. And there you go. Genesis finally found their stack again. And Franz, the great positioning there causes the turnover. And at the pass to Duel now playing a little bit slower. And Franz passing there to Wolf, and not getting the shot because it's going to be stolen out by Jay Tobacco. They need 3 3-pointers pretty much, because there's only 1 minute remaining in this game. They're going to need 3 3-pointers to bring this back. Genesis, they're looking crumbling here on this third round.
Genesis played well when they played together, and they didn't take the long shots. It just didn't work for them in this third round, as they weren't able to maintain that strategy. And this long shot comes out, but it will bounce off the backboard, off the Geo, and back into the hands of Chocolate. Chocolate looking to clear it. He's going to shoot it on his own goal. What is happening? Genesis.
Oh, no. Chocolate burying his own team there with the 3-point back pass, and they're not ready for it. It goes straight into their own goal. Unbelievable, and that has sealed the deal for Ignite, and Ignite will move on. And wow, just some great plays by both teams here, but Ignite again, they found their footing like they did in round 1, and they just scored relentlessly for the next few minutes. They're looking for another one here, but not quite able to get the grab on it. And that is going to be over 17-5, the 12-point lead for Ignite in the third round.
Whatever is happening in those close comms, I don't know, but They need to change it up. Their communication just fell apart. They seem to be somewhat like a moody team. They play well in the first half, and then they fall apart in the second half. And mental game is everything. Everything in sports. And they weren't able to maintain that momentum, and they weren't able to maintain their focus, and it showed in that third round. But a great game to both teams. Ignite able to keep it steady and find the win in the third round, really pulling ahead in the second half of it.
And I must say, a ridiculous amount of stuns coming in from both teams. Duel with the game high with 68 coming in there for Ignite. 152 stuns to Ignite and 108 over there for Genesis. I'm sure Hasko is smirking at the thought of it. And yeah, and 35 shots there to 24 to Genesis. And Ignite with 60% almost of the possession, and as well as the shots taken, and just all over Genesis in that third round.
Genesis tried to beat Ignite on transition play, on boosts in the first round. They did not succeed in that, and just Genesis was a different team all around in this third round, second round. They just didn't look cohesive. Then they looked cohesive. Then they were. So Genesis having a good game nonetheless, and it was a good game to all the teams. But going in the second season, hopefully they can fix their comms and fix their communication issues and have a much stronger sense of play.
Absolutely, and they need to find some consistency there in their play in the second season. Because they did so well in the second round to hold off Ignite, and they got some excellent shots there and some great plays all around from the entire team. And their defense and their plays are already really strong, and yeah, that's just not gonna work out in the first and third rounds because their consistency really lacking there in the outline rounds. So yeah, that's just gonna make Ignite pull ahead as their mental game kind of died down in the third game and towards the end of the first.
And if there's a shining example of the pressure that this game puts on players and how hard it is to maintain communication, one of the players of Genesis would go for a back pass and find a 3-point goal, a self goal. So that was unfortunate, but that's an example of just how hard these players play and the intensity of the game itself. So with that being said, that is the end of our second round matchup in Tournament B, North American Open qualifiers. I'm SputnikKobra, that was Swiift, and so much for Subtlety on Cams. We thank you, and we hope you'll stay tuned for the third round. Hello and welcome to VRML Channel 2. This is the third round matchup of the Tournament B North American Open qualifiers. I'm SputnikKobra and I'm joined by Swiift, my co-caster, and so much for subtlety on cams. And once again, how are you doing today, Swiift?
Doing pretty good. I mean, so that last match, Genesis just couldn't quite clutch that against Ignite, but now just two completely new teams. There is no team, and Remainder, not new teams to the league. I don't think, although I think Remainder is, but new teams to me anyway. And yeah, looking forward to see this this game. I don't know what predictions you have because I've never seen these teams in particular go against each other. So
there is no team being composed of Rad David N and White Dragon, who are both developers of this game. Fair Enough and Guygasm, who are former finalists, very accomplished players in their own right during the ESL seasons. And then we have this newer team with Remainder. Remainder, their logo is R4. That's probably some math thing, and I don't get it. But it is composed of Sila, Mamba, Mizuchi, and B-Love. Mizuchi being a tournament winner from the Collegiate League. Mamba formerly being a player of Infinite as a substitute. And Sila and B-Love, who are friends, and they have been friends for a long time. And they created this team for the Open Qualifier. So I really have no expectations because I haven't seen them perform. So this is as much a surprise for me as it is for you and for the audience. Absolutely,
and I know a few of these players generally from pubs. So Guygasm is a very good player in particular, and Mamba is as well. So is B-Love. So I really have no expectations for this match, but I guess to try and set the expectations, it's going to be both teams, and it's going to be first Remainder to the disc. I was going to say Reminder, but nope, that's just them misspelling their own name. And there's Mizuchi floating towards the disc, and there is no team going to be the first to pick it up. Guygasm trying to fit this through that little gap that he had, but nope, he's going to pass straight to David as he has a much wider angle on the goal, and he is going to get that 2-pointer.
David stunned out and stationary, coming right back into the play just for that pass to put it in at 2 meters. Melik the third, Melik the Weird coming in chat saying, "Let's go, Tint." That's the acronym for there is no team. So with Tint with Remainder getting possession from this joust advantage, they'll work it downfield towards that bubble. And as they send it back, they'll take a breather and set up their offense.
Yeah, B-Love just looking for some time here, and a good pass here sent out to Skylar, looking for the shot, and there is Mamba on the goalie there, looking to put some pressure on, maybe to force a 3-pointer, but no, he's going to grab this and send it around the goal post. That was a very, very short angle there that Mamba was looking for, but he still found it from just 2 meters away.
A very difficult shot that was, fully extending his arm and somehow finding the angle as it bounces off the crossbar into the goal. So it will be joust advantage to there is no team. It will be tied up in this first round. They'll send it to ceiling and they'll immediately look down court, but it will be intercepted and Mamba will clear it out.
Mamba looking for that clear, almost bounces straight to Skylar, but Skylar moves straight into it anyway, although punched by Guygasm, and the steal is going to be there. Just some brawling happening now in the Tint half, and Guygasm, a great clear there, just hitting one of the Geo there, and David looking to find the disc, slaps it straight up, straight into Farron's hands, and he looks for an open pass here. David's really the only one available, and he does not find David. It's instead going to be White Dragon looking to find David here on this pass, and here we go. Finally advancing here as far enough manages to get that shot right, painting the post on the top left side. Took me a while to figure out how to pronounce that name, but there you go.
I think you got it right. It is Fair Enough. Fair Enough being the father of Dollar Ranger, formerly of Metamercs. He was a season finalist for Season 2 of ESL. So with Joust advantage to Remainder, they will clear it through Tube into the hands of There Is No Team, who will send it right back towards that bubble of Remainder.
Absolutely, and Tint first to it. Gygasm just going to stick that straight in from just a meter away, and now a 4-gap lead for There Is No Team.
And chat's saying, Pog, Gopnik, this isn't sealable bag stream. We don't have that feature here. So with Joust advantage back to Remainder, they're down by 4 to take it. Mizuchi as QB, sending it to Tube into the hands of Mamba. Mamba looking for that pass downfield, finding it to Belove. And Belove looking ahead, getting that pass. And the shot immediately out of Sila's hands at one-timer at 5 meters, closing the gap to 2 points.
Yeah, the glimmers and goal there for Tint, not recognizing how fast that shot was going to be, and David N quick in the chat there to say Tint, absolutely supporting himself maybe in the chat there, and here he looks for the pass on the QB, and he actually will not find it. He sends it straight into the station, and this shot won't quite be good, but Mamba is the recovery on the disc, and he's just going to dunk it straight on in. Now tying up the game is going to be Remainder.
There Is No Team could not afford to make mistakes, and they just made one, and it will be tied up. So we are almost approaching the halftime mark of this first round. Joust advantage back to Team 10. Brad David N 2 QB getting it downfield, and it's immediately stolen out of his hand by Mamba. Mamba has the momentum, but he doesn't have the shot as it bounces back towards the goal to be retrieved by There Is No Team, slapped out, but back into the hands of Sila, looking to set up this offense outside the bubble. They will get stunned out, and getting the pass to the shield, they'll get the shot. Belove at 4 meters to pull ahead by 2.
Absolutely. There Is No Team really needs to cover that shield. It's a very, very common spot. Oh, it's apparently David's wife on David's account. Well, that explains things a little bit more. I just thought David was very quick on the keyboard to send a message, and in fact that may have caused the turnover there, but no, it was in fact a bit of confusion with the accounts there. Anyway, White Dragon going to pick up the disc and clear it there for There Is No Team, and not quite finding it. Actually, yes, Gygasm's going to find that shot, an excellent shot there into the good for 3 points. And it's going to bring There Is No Team just a point ahead of Remainder.
As the chat says, LOL to David N's wife being on the wrong account. That's what I love about Echo Arena. Everybody comes out to support their friends and family. It's so much a spectator sport that it's just a sport all around, and it can't be understated. So with the pass to Tube, it will sail past them, and it will be no one's disc into the hands of There Is No Team as they slap it towards mid.
Now recovering here for Remainder is going to be Skylar, as Belove does get to this disc first, passing to Skylar, but no, pressured by White Dragon, and recovered here now by Far Enough. Looking for the pass, there is none so far, waiting for the boost, and now gonna clear and boost. Unfortunately though, not making it all the way through. It's gonna be recovered here by Remainder, and this stack here looking to progress. Belove looking for Skylar on the open pass, but a little bit too much mustard on it, but Mamba looking to find it, but no, Gygasm with the leech, and he will get that clear, not quite through, and it is going to be recovered again by Remainder, looking for that pass to Skylar, and now Skylar pressured by 2 defenders, and Mamba able to get that pass, and back to Skylar, but no, the ding, it denies the 2-pointer, and Mizuchi here looking for the pass to Skylar. It's beautiful, and Skylar will pass back to Belove, but no, Gygasm manages to get that save on an otherwise beautiful passing play, but the defense from There Is No Team coming in there.
It definitely looked like they weren't communicating, that they were in a sense of panic, but they found the pass and the goal as they had all 4 players of There Is No Team on that goal. Gygasm would find that save, so fair enough at mid to take it, sending it right down towards that backline player, Mizuchi. Down by 1, Remainder needs to make something happen if they want to take this first round.
Absolutely, and Mamba looking for the pass, but just stunned out timely there by Gargasm. And fair enough, looking for the boost, but Mamba is too close, and he does get stunned out. And yeah, just a battle to look for one boost as both teams are stunning out here. Gargasm doesn't quite have enough time for the shot. White Dragon not either, as they are pressured by Remainder's defense. And Belov now looking for the disc, not going to find it. It's going to be White Dragon's disc, just towards the tunnels.
And it will go into the hands of Mamba along the floor. He'll try and find that clear. It will bounce to tube. It will sail past these backline players of There Is No Team. They have an advantage. Remainder has this advantage, and they'll take their time, get it along the wall. It will be a stun out. It'll be another scramble for possession in this backcourt.
Absolutely, and There Is No Team. The defense here, maybe struggling a little bit to cover. Mamba is left wide open on the back as the two defenders there struggle to put pressure onto the disc. But Millet the Weird in chat there saying Tint saves are 100% keeping them in the game, and I would agree. They're on 3 saves at the moment, and I mean, only a 1-point lead now for Remainder with a minute remaining, so it's still anybody's game at this point. And let's see if Gargasm has anything to do with his disc, but no, pressured by Remainder, forces a slap clear, and fair enough, not managing to get his hands back on the disc. It's going to be cleared back, and Mizuchi trying to take his time with it here, tries to get that clear all the way down. It's going to be back into White Dragon's hands. And White Dragon just looking for one of these passes here on the side lane, and they do manage to get one. They've got 40 seconds left. They need to score, and the pass not going to anybody there. And in fact, Mamba picking it up, but the shot isn't good, and that could have sealed the deal for Remainder. But still, 30 seconds remaining. It's going to have to be a timely goal from There Is No Team, but they definitely can still pull this back, especially if they have a chance here. David with the disc here. They'll get stunned by Mizuchi because of the miscommunication there, and that might cost them the game. Although they are looking for this again, and David looking for an open pass here, but there are really none close enough. Here comes White Dragon, but no, and a steal from Belov seals the deal for Remainder in this first round.
Remainder will come back from behind. Gargasm taking the lead with a long 3 around the third minute mark, and they just weren't able to keep in the game. David N getting stunned out. Sounds like miscommunication. Seems like miscommunication. Hopefully they'll get this sorted out in the second round.
Yeah, that was detrimental. David just holding the disc a little bit too long. Maybe nobody was looking at him. Everyone was trying to find their own space and scramble for an open pass there, but not able to find one. And very glad that we have yet again another close game here, and I would definitely not be surprised to see 3 rounds out of these two teams.
I say it every game, it's going to be a third round. Even if it's 2 rounds, it's going to be a third round. So, with that being said, we're just waiting for this joust to happen. There Is No Team needs to get their comms together. They had great form. Their methodology working towards that bubble was sound, and they just weren't able to maintain it as they approached that second half of the first round. So going into this second round, they need to stay calm and they need to stay composed.
Absolutely. Already quite a few turnovers here. We're seeing already, well, there's 3 steals, but there's 48 stuns here on There Is No Team, 42 for Remainder. So both are doing a very good job at pressuring each other's offense and forcing the clears. There's Remainder again winning this joust, but the headbutt isn't quite there, and Mamba trying to put some pressure on the disc isn't quite enough, but the clear is there, Mizuchi, and not quite, because Gargasm is able to get the hands on it and go for that clear, and There Is No Team now scrambling to get a stack.
So with that possession, they will find the shot. White Dragon behind the goal at 3 meters, able to play quickly in transition and get that boost down into the bubble of Remainder. So they will take this 2-point lead. 30 seconds off the clock.
7, 6, 5,
Absolutely, and a very quick first goal, and let's see if Remainder can bring this back yet again. I mean, Mizuchi looking for the pass here. It doesn't really work. And yeah, Mamba signaling for a boost there, and they do get it back. Remainder going to be first to the stack bottom. No, it's going to be a bit of an overshoot there. Mamba though eventually does get it. He's pressured by the Rizno team's stack there. Mizuchi though on the back pass, good recognition there, and just need to play it very, very slowly, and they're recognizing all of these, and the maelstrom comes through but not quite on target there. So yeah, just need to clean up their plays a little bit, get a few more open passes. This slow back pass here coming down from David, we can see a massive pace changing pacing as Skylar speeds it up, or attempts to, with that steal, but Gaigasm getting it straight back. It going straight past Mizuchi's hands, and the stun means that the Rizno team really has no stack to get that. Skylar looking for this back pass to Mamba, will just bounce it off the ceiling, and they will get that, although an unfortunate bounce off the geometry will mean that after Mamba is stunned, he has to get back quickly for the defense, and they lose a little bit of pressure there on the Rizno team. They are able to force this up as a result, and fair enough, looking for the pass there, but Skylar's there, very timely fashion, and here comes the stack from Remainder, looking for it, but it's a 2-on-2, and both people push out the goal. Belov not taking the opportunity, but he is going to take that one straight above White Dragon's hands, and going to go for the 2-point shot to tie up this game.
And it will be tied up, 7 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Looking at chat, Malik saying they got to keep it together. They got to stay composed and get their passing. And I agree. And Rubik saying, I just finished the story. I don't know what story. Maybe you're talking about Lone Echo. But with that being said, it will be Joust advantage back to there is no team. They'll maintain it. Possession in their backfield. They're under pressure. They'll boost down and transition. These stacks competing. They're fighting each other. And it's a scramble for possession as it sails through mid.
Yeah, Fleming Enthusiast there in the chat. A name I had trouble with yesterday, but still, yeah, come on Mamba, supporting Mamba over on Remainder there, and yeah, I mean Mamba's doing a pretty good job this far as putting on some nice aggression here, and putting on some nice oh, there's almost a self goal as it bounces off the post, goes back to Mizuchi though, missed pass to Belov, and it is going to be intercepted by White Dragon there, and the pass to Gaigasm is going to maintain this possession here, but just flies past Fair Enough's hands, and Belov looking for this clear, and he does get it all the way through.
And a fatal mistake it was as they find the shot. Sila finding it at 4 meters. They had it slowed down. There is no team. Had the form. They just couldn't execute the pass. And it will go into the hands of Remainder.
Absolutely. Skylar now 4 points for Remainder, and followed by Mamba, who's leading the game high with 6 points, and Belov with 4. So good all-round contribution from Remainder, and same for the Rizno team. But oh, hold on, here's an opportunity on the 2-point bubble, but there's 4 there Rizno team members back to apply plenty of pressure to Belov, and no shot or goal is going to come out of that one as a result. Mamba here though, looking for this bounce clear. Goes straight into Gaigasm's hands, however, as there's not really anyone to pass to, and just looking for this clear, and they're looking to find the stack, but it is going to be Remainder to that first. There is no team. Needs to clean up their stacks a little bit if they want to come back in this second round. Belov looking for a pass here, actually going to find it for Mamba, and looking for a deep pass here to Skylar, and unfortunately David just leaving the goal open there, maybe not recognizing that the pass from Skylar was going to be so fast, and unfortunately they're conceding another 2 points, extending the gap to 4 points for Remainder.
So it will be Joust advantage back to there is no team. 4 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. They're looking to put points on the board. They need it. So David N to receive it, sending it up to ceiling to White Dragon. White Dragon feeding it right up to Fair Enough. And Fair Enough under pressure will lose it as it sails towards the wall. It will now be a scramble, and it will be lost by there is no team, and it will go into the hands of Sila.
Yeah, Salah, they're looking for the clear, not really going to work. It's just going to sail straight into the wall. David, though, with the back pass to Dragon, is going to make it pretty well. And the pass back to David, but the pass to Gygasm up there just isn't fast enough. And it is going to be intercepted by Remainder's defense. Looking for a stack now is going to be Remainder. Not quite found one yet. They just have Mamba there sailing through. And the slack clear does go to White Dragon, who's just going to pass his back. Playing for a little bit of time here to keep their composure up. Gygasm looking to hold the disc, but Belov looking for the 3-point shot, and he's going to almost make it there. Just dings off the post. That would have been absolutely detrimental for the Rizno team, but luckily dinging off the post, and Belov's going to retrieve this yet again. Unfortunately, Mamba missing the pass there, but he re-grabs it, and Sylar there grabbing it yet again and making a 5-meter shot for that fadeaway.
And they will take another 2 points. David in a state of confusion as that stun happened in the bubble, opting to challenge the disc, but Sylar came in, got the possession, and sent it right back behind him. So Joust advantage to There Is No Team under pressure. He will avoid that stack, but the stack is coming from behind. Does he see it? He does not see it, as Sylar will get possession, but Gygasm luckily will get it right back.
Yeah, some more miscommunication. We saw that at the end of round 1 as well. They just need to get their comms up this game as they look for this back pass here. Remainder looking to just hold the disc. They're looking to run down the clock. There's 2 minutes 30 or a little bit more than that left, but there's 6 points that There Is No Team has to come back from, which is an absolute mountain against Remainder's defense right now. I mean, they're looking pretty good with these passes. They're pretty calm and collected right now. They're just floating around and they're waiting for the pressure, and then they just get one pass through, and there it is yet again, but no missing Mamba this time, and it's going to be intercepted by Gygasm, and yet again by Mamba. A couple regrabs later, and it's going to be B-Love to Sylar, and Sylar's going to take that 2-point shot 4 meters away to get this 8-point lead for Remainder.
As Sylar challenged the goalie, he immediately took his hand back as David N came out to contest, not allowing him to get possession or the stun and finding the shot on him. So it will be Joust advantage back to There Is No Team. They'll send it immediately to the left tube, and they'll try and get this relay along the wall, but they can't complete it, and it will go into the hands of Mizuchi of Remainder.
Mamba here looking for the back pass again, playing it pretty slow here. Nice pass there to Belov, and the 3-point shot is just going to miss there, and it's going to bounce straight back into Mamba's hands, who might retry the 3-point shot. No, there's a goalie this time. Looks for the pass though to Belov, not quite there, that miscommunication, but still gets it anyway, and the pass back is intercepted by White Dragon. Some nice defense there from the There Is No Team as they get back, but Mizuchi here left rather open for this pass to Mamba, who's going to plant that straight into the center of the goal, and I think that's going to be a Remainder planting their victory in round 2 for this game.
And they are waving their flag right now with this 10-point lead. That was the nail in the coffin. There is no time to come back, so There Is No Team to take it. Brad David and to send it immediately down. And White Dragon to receive, Gygasm to receive it downfield. They're still in this. They still want to play. You know, they still want to contest this team. They're not giving up. But unfortunately, they cannot come back, and it will be cleared down to the bubble of There Is No Team.
Dangerously close there to the goal there. Remainder just looking to contest this a little bit longer, although it's pretty much just a sealed deal at this point. The pass to Gygasm, they're still fighting for it. Oh, Gygasm though with the pass just comes back, and Belov with the clear that will end the game. 10 points ahead for Remainder, unless there is a spectacular goal here at the end from Mamba. It's going to be a shot, but it's going to be the save from White Dragon in the game. 12-2 and 2-0 sweep for Remainder.
So White Dragon will prevent another score on the board for Remainder with that last save. He will add 1 save to his stats, and talking about his stats, White Dragon with 2 points, 2 saves, 1 steal. So many saves for this team that does not exist. There is no team. So Gygasm with 3 saves, White Dragon with 2 saves, and David N with 2 saves as well. 5 points to Guygasm, 10 points to Scylla on remainder, 5 assists to Belove. Belove making all the plays, the assist maker, 2 saves to him as well, and 29 saves to Scylla, 34 saves to Belove, 38 stuns, not saves, 38 stuns to Guygasm and 25 stuns to Guygasm. So a lot of defensive plays from both these teams, a lot of play in transition, and just not able to keep up. There is no team will fall in the second round.
Yeah, absolutely got to agree with that chat there from not David N, I guess. Don't be confused by the name. Very fun to watch, and I've got to agree, it was pretty close in that first round. They were just 1 point away from winning that, and yeah, they just couldn't find their footing there in the second round, and unfortunately they're going to fall behind by a fair amount in that second round.
And looking at chat, we have everyone showing their support for the teams that they love, the people that they love. Rad David N coming in, which isn't Rad David N, but saying it was very fun to watch. Thank you. We hope it was fun to watch as casters, and they definitely played a hard game. Melik saying, well done, both teams, and Hasko7 coming in with lots of saves for There Is No Team. So with that being said, we are done with this matchup. And we hope you'll stay tuned and watch the following matchup. We haven't announced it yet, but stay tuned. I've been SputnikKobra. That's been Swiift, and so much for subtlety on the cameras. Hello and welcome to the 4th round matchup. Wait, let me ask for confirmation as I screw up this intro. So we are on the 4th round. We have been waiting. I know you have been waiting as the audience. I've been waiting. We've been waiting. Well, everyone's been waiting. The players have been waiting. So with that being said, this is the intro. This is the 4th round. I'm SputnikKobra. I am joined by Swiift, my co-caster, and so much for subtlety on the camera. How are you doing today? How are you doing for this round? And what do you think is going to happen, Swiift?
First of all, howdy everyone in the chat, and thank you for waiting as we have been patiently for this game. And this game, Remainder versus Spaghetti. I've heard Spaghetti have had some trouble in the previous matches, and we saw Remainder do pretty well in their last game against the original team. So from the little I know right now, I'd say Remainder's looking pretty good to take this one, but I know the odds right now are favored probably towards Spaghetti, despite the recent downfall they've had.
I always enjoy asking you what team's gonna win because you have no idea about these North American teams. You're a European player. You're you play in the European League, so you don't really associate, you don't really play with any of the North Americans because latency is such a huge factor. No one plays across the pond in this game. So it's all new to you, and I enjoy picking on you for that aspect.
I know for a fact that Spaghetti are definitely, they've been in the league for much longer than Remainder. I know that for a fact just because, you know, periodically at 3 a.m. I check in on some of the NA streams, but and I see Spaghetti's name crop up quite a lot, and of course I do know plenty of the names on their team. Of course, Meatballer, YPerm, and Isolate are pretty big pub players, and I know that for a fact. So outside of just VRML, all the names over there, pretty good individual players, and then Mini Hat over there on the who's also in the casters booth. So yeah, I mean the rest of the players really I'm a little bit unfamiliar with. So yeah, I mean I guess we'll see how it works out.
Well, I'll do a little bit of the bios. I had B-Love on my podcast a few weeks ago. B-Love being a former extreme sportsman. He was in the X Games, the initial X Games. He was a rollerblader, a very accomplished rollerblader. We actually shared a story about Kareem Campbell. Kareem Campbell being a freestyle street skater that was one of my favorite skaters when I was growing up, the skateboarder. And he told me a story where he actually met Kareem Campbell in a club or a bar, and Kareem had told him, he said, hey, because there was a lot of animosity between skateboarders and rollerbladers, and he said, hey, I love your style. And they bonded over that. So with that story being told and with the neutral joust about to happen, we're about to get this matchup underway.
10, 9,
Absolutely. I won't pretend to know anything about NA games, and I won't pretend to know anything about rollerblading as we kick off the initial joust. Let's see who is making the first impressions here. It appears it's going to be nobody, and then it's going to be Spaghetti with the first slap on the disc, and Remainder with the first slap on the disc, and Mamba's going to get the first 3 points for Remainder, a 7-meter 3-pointer, so pretty fortunate start there to Remainder.
Remainder has been looking good today. Cruz is saying, what a shot. Absolutely. Just a rocket out of his hands below the goal. So just advantage to Spaghetti, our favorite Italian treat, sending it down court to Meatballer. Meatballer approaching that bubble under pressure, looking for that cross-court pass, finding it and under pressure, but the save from Mizuchi to the bottom pocket.
Upside down goalie, don't see that very often. Anyway, Mizuchi, of course, what a save there. Skylar here looking for a bit of an opportunity, forces to take that long back pass to Mamba. Unfortunately, not going to find it there, and Meatballer is going to take that one all the way to the end of Remainder, but a bit of a scramble here, and Spaghetti scrambles to the disc, Mini Hat with the slap, and B-Love just missing the hands there. Meatballer looks for this pass onto YPerm, pretty good coverage here, but YPerm putting his hand up there, calling for the pass, and there it is. The pass to YPerm eventually makes it along with that 2-meter shot, and it is going to be good for those 2 points.
Slow and steady wins the race, and in that instance it won the goal, so it will be a 1-point advantage to Remainder. Remainder really looking good. I've never seen this team before. They just formed for this open qualifiers, and they're looking pretty hot.
Absolutely, and they're looking to extend. Remainder are looking to extend the lead here. Skylar looking for a pass over to B-Love, and B-Love looking for a pass on Mamba, although a bit of stunning going on here. Mamba looking for the stun on the goalie, and unfortunately Skylar just missing it there, falling back into the hands of Skylar though, and Mizuchi gonna go for this juke, and the pass to B-Love isn't quite gonna be there. Eventually does recover it though, and Mamba again here with the pass to Skylar, and the 2-point shot transfers over to the right hand and makes that great scoop over to the right corner of the goal.
What an incredibly strong possession game, hovering outside this bubble, playing strong passing, finding the advantage on this defense and taking it. Sila from the post with the assist from Mambo.
Absolutely, and very good defense attempt there from Spaghetti, but just leaving a pass open, and and causing a little bit of a mishap, causes the goal. This slapback though, looking pretty nice for Remainder. And looking for the clear, but Mini-Hat is in the way, and looking for this pass now down to Meatballer. No, he goes for that pass back onto Yperm, and the great pass above to Meatballer, who's going to slam that down into the goal. Good recognition there by Yperm.
Very good plays from these teams. It's back and forth. 6 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. It's going to be a great game, maybe a round 3, hopefully a round 3. So Joust, advantage to Remainder. Remainder looking so good on their inaugural performance. We've never seen this team, and I'll say it so many times that they have been really, really a surprise.
Absolutely, Remainder doing much better than I'm sure most people are going to expect. But although, of course, that very experienced players, but just the newer team and the nature of not having maybe as great chemistry together, but all already seems to be pretty good. I mean, the passing plays are absolutely there, and as well as the individual skill. So pretty solid team, Remainder, despite being a new one to the league. That one just sailing past the goal of Remainder there, and recovered by Meatball, although he's not really got any passes at the moment other than back passes, and he is going to take this one for himself though, past 2 defenders, and slams it into the bottom of the goal.
And with that rotation, he's looking like a plane about to take off. That propeller starting, doing a full 360 rotation and slamming it right down into that goal.
Absolutely, very stylish, as Meatball commonly is, at least in pubs, is the only real time that I ever play, and yeah, got a thing for the rotation, going off the head there of Meatballer as he pressures that disc, isolate, juking left and right, and eventually getting that pass over to Yperm. Yperm passing it out to Mini-Hat, and they're looking to force this up the field here, but Beelove putting on some pressure. Skylar here going to split off. That pass is very nice. The split and then pass and the pass back to Mini-Hat. Skylar though getting stunned out, and Yperm stunning out Beelove as well. Maybe we'll go for this 3-point shot. Actually going to go for the boop shot. It is very close, but it does just sail past the post. Beelove getting this back, and pressured by Meatballer forces the back pass to Mizuchi, and Mizuchi just looking to slow this play down a little bit.
So with all the players in the backcourt, a steal from Meatballer. Meatballer has a chance on this goal, and he will not find it as it's sailing past it, and will bounce back out of the bubble. A really, really big chance for Team Spaghetti to pull ahead.
Absolutely, they're only they're 1 point ahead here now, and Remainder looking to pull this back and looked like they were the first half of the run. I'm not sure what that was, but that was a pretty good pass to Skylar if that was intended. Mini-Hat looking for the pass, but again blocked off the Geo. The pass back to Mizuchi, and they're just looking for a little bit of space here, Remainder. They look for that shot, but there is going to be a goalie, and it does bounce off the Geo anyway. Luckily, so that Beelove can recollect it, and Skylar with that 2-point shot after the recollection to be 1 point ahead now. Remainder taking the lead.
And with that 1-point advantage to Remainder, they're going to look to hold it. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock in this first round. A lot of back and forth, a lot of good plays. Spaghetti definitely regrets missing that shot outside the bubble.
Absolutely, and I've seen chat there, Cruz, a nice placement, of course, as are all of these shots. I mean, that you can't place a shot anywhere nowadays. You have to counter the goalie. You have to look at where the goalie is and see what side of the goal they are on, and just pretty nice placement, and it's just a very good indication of striking skill, making it difficult, although it is already difficult to save the 2-pointer just because of the reaction time you have to have and the instinct that you already have to have, but just making it so difficult if you're not anchoring on a block and trying to get past the goalie when they're not anchoring on a block is easy. It's pretty easy to do if you place the shot well, and that's absolutely what both of these teams are managing to do right now.
I couldn't agree anymore. So with that pass, bouncing off the Geo, he's able to get it back. Meatballer reluctantly gets it back, sending that pass and the shot from Yperm at 6 meters. Yperm being left right open for that pass on lower block, taking that chance and finding it.
The defender's getting a little bit scrambled there over on Remainder, and Meatballer instantly taking that position of Wiperm and getting that pass through. So very, very nice recognition there. Oh no! All of the remainders get it, but that amazing leech back from Mizuchi does prevent that 3-pointer. Wow, a very nice leech from Mizuchi after a pretty poor QB. But Skylar looking to just walk this one up, and whoa, that was safe from Isolate.
Isolate
wow.
will keep his team in the game. They'll keep that lead. I mean, this is anyone's game, but they'll keep that lead. That was massive. 90 seconds on the clock. This is the first round. It's so incredibly close. So Mizuchi to approach the goal, holding at post, looking for any advantage, and he won't find it. He'll be stopped, but the clear will go into the hands of Silas. Silas looking, Belove setting it up to Nest, actually, and they'll set it behind goal, and they will find it that time. They'll pull ahead by 1. A minute 15 seconds on the clock. This is back and forth. This is intense.
Oh, that was absolutely ridiculous. You may have heard it. Caught me absolutely off guard. That save from Isolate, along with the great leech of Mizuchi to prevent the 3-pointer, which will inevitably pull them 1 point ahead here, even though of that great save from Isolate.
This is intense. They'll try and get that pass downfield. They'll miss it. And it'll go into the hands of Remainder. Remainder looking to take this lead even further and really seal the deal. So 40 seconds left. Sila in the bubble, in the tube, excuse me, pushing back towards his goal, holding possession in the backcourt, trying to take this timeout, but he'll throw it out. And this is a huge error on their part. If they can capitalize on this, Spaghetti can pull ahead by 1 point.
They should have used that back pass. They had one, and now Minihat's going to walk it up to 2-point zone, and he is going to put it in, and it's going to be a 1-point lead now for Spaghetti for the almost inevitable win now. They should have taken that back pass. They had one behind, maybe a bit of miscommunication there.
But they'll have no time. It will be 1 second on the clock when they get that disc in their hands. Sila, what were you doing? That team must be upset. They must.
Good round, guys.
I mean, mistakes happen, but this is the open qualifiers. This is what you want to win. You need these wins. They mean everything. So they will now be down by 1 round in this matchup. It's upsetting. And it's unexpected.
And of course, even though that's just 2 points, and that's gonna be a huge mental toll now for Sila. Because they're gonna have that on their mind for the whole time. Or, well, if I would have just back passed, then we would have won that round, and that's probably gonna be on Sila's mind for the rest of this round too. If they're not able to clear it out, but man, that's more than just a 2-point detriment there to Spaghetti. That's just something even bigger on the mental side.
Spaghetti looking to carry this momentum. They came away with the win by I don't have a phrase, they barely eked it out. It's just such a small margin. And Sila it must weigh heavily on his mind. Looking to go into the second round, he has to clear that out. If they go into this, keep calm, keep collected, and don't let the first round weigh them down.
Absolutely, and seeing some unfortunate situations going on in the VRML 3. Hope Wit's all safe there, but anyway, getting back to the neutral joust. This time it's gonna be Spaghetti that's gonna take this. Minihat is gonna just try and walk this out. Not really much defense to be seen. Oh, here they are, and the pass to Minihat is gonna miss because of the pressure, and here comes Sila trying to regain that possession, forcing the clear out, but Isolate just missing that the hands on the disc there. Able to get the hands on it there. The stuns are coming through for Remainder, and they are going to be able to get the disc because of it. And Sila getting the disc again on that side, and that 3-point shot just missing there. Isolate not ready in the goal for that. Maybe would have been a goal there if it was on target. But Belove comes back for the second opportunity. Looks for this pass to Sila. Is gonna not make it because Sila is just a little bit too low to make that catch. And Mizuchi unable to get the contesting on Minihat. So it's now just going to be be a battle of the stacks, and not on forming, but Wiperm going to get it anyway, go for the 3-point shot, but it's not going to be on target. It's going to be back into Meatballer's hands though, as this pass goes out, just a general clear it seems. Mini Hat actually getting their hands on it though, Wiperm walking it into the 2-point bubble, just dinging it again. They need to take these opportunities when they get the Mini Hat getting stunned out, and now this will almost certainly be a clear, and oh, never mind, it's going to be Isolate, well positioned there to take that back, and again, another intercept, and finally it will be a full clear here for Remainder.
So Remainder will find it through mid. They'll pick it up. Silo with possession, looking to approach this bubble, looking for the goal, looking for that cross pass, but doesn't take it. But luckily, Mamba is there with a quick reaction to take that lost disc, the loose disc that was lost from the stun, and dunk it right into the goal as he was anchored on the crossbar. But really, not able to capitalize on that. Spaghetti needed it in the bubble, and Remainder is looking to come back with the second round win.
Absolutely, I mean the possession's almost even, but it's just Spaghetti do need to take those shot opportunities. They can't keep dinging these 2-pointers as they get them. They really need to take every opportunity that they get here, because Remainder, although they lost the first round to a pretty unfortunate misplay, they're still definitely right on Spaghetti's back, and B-Love goes for this 2-point shot, and again the miss is going to come through this time for Remainder, so Meatballer gets this clear out, but good positioning there from Mizuchi, looking for this clear / shot, but it's just going to go straight into Isolate's hands. He needs to play this a little bit slower here so they can get passes through, but no stacks, and this will cause this pass straight to Mamba, and looking for the nest, but he's covered by 2. B-Love, Mamba forced to clear that back into Silas' hands. What a pass, what a passing play, but no, the pass from B-Love just misses there. Mizuchi trying to recollect now.
And it's just turnover after turnover, missed chance after missed chance, looking to capitalize on this. They'll be below the goal and they'll find it. Mamba from Sila at 2 meters.
Yeah, and again, another missed shot comes from Spaghetti on the other side, and although it was a great pass there, great passing play, unable to finish, and then eventually rebounded, but Spaghetti just needs to find more just straight passes so that they can get more goal opportunities, and most importantly, they need to score them when they get them. Otherwise, you know, nothing's going to come out of them. Mizuchi's going to slap this straight away as they try and scramble for this disc though. Meatballer looking for this pass to Wiperm, and now some more missed passes playing out, and some stun from B-Love is going to prevent the stack away. They might want to clear this now that they know they've got a stack on their side, and definitely going to there. Mizuchi looking for the disc and does find it. Looking for that pass, but good pressure there by Wiperm, and here we see Mamba again taking back the disc, and unfortunately not able to get that pass all the way down. Wiperm now quickly contesting, but a good slap from Mamba will be good for Sila. And now Mizuchi looking to grab the disc, but it does bounce down, a bit of a misread on the disc there. Wiperm though to that disc first. Let's see. We need to see more stacks from Spaghetti, and here we have one. Here's a goal opportunity, but Mizuchi gets back in the goal. It's going to be a 2-on-1, and Isolate is going to slot that one home for the 2-pointer.
So as we approach the halftime mark of this second round, still 2-point lead, still a lead by Remainder, only 2 points, but still a lead nonetheless. Remainder looking to take this second round after that first round error upset by Spaghetti. So with this joust advantage to Remainder, up to Mamba, up the court to B-Love. B-Love with the cross pass, but he can't complete it, and it will go back into the hands of Mamba. So Mamba surveys the court and sends it back for this reset.
There's pretty sloppy passes here. I don't know if it's just the aggression that both of these teams have right now, or if it's just general sloppiness and having some pressure here. Mizuchi though looking to walk this one all the way forward, and I don't know if there was a bit of misplay there on the defense. 2 people look to be in goal, and maybe one of the defenders slapping the other one's legs as they try and get the disc.
There was no misplay. Mizuchi ducked on that defender and was able to avoid him. He was inverted, so he rose, and the player reached up, tried to grab him, but was unable to win the 1v1. So Mizuchi will take that in for 2 points, and it will extend that lead to 4. But in this bubble, Wiperm with possession, looking for the cross court pass, and he finds it. The cross to Meatballer at 2 meters.
But there we go, Spaghetti finally finding the points that they wanted on this board now. It took only 13 seconds to score that goal, so maybe seeing this this game work up the pace a little bit as both teams look to try and fight back for this victory. It's still anybody's game at this point with 3.5 minutes remaining.
These players must be tired. This is a very physical game. They're neck and neck. This is incredibly even. They've been even this whole time. This is one of the most exciting matchups of the day. So Mizuchi sending it back for the reset to Sila. Sila taking his time, sending it through tube, will find the clear, maybe not the pass he was looking for, and it will now be in the hands of Spaghetti.
No, but straight into Mamba's hands, and Belov tries to find this recollect here, and they need to find some passes here. Remainder here looking to spread out, and Belov still open for this pass. He is going to take the opportunity, and he's going to go for the shot, but he's too far away. But Skylar goes for the replay, and he slams it behind his back and straight into that right corner.
Silo with a little bit of a flourish, bobbing up and down, and will find those 2 points, keeping that 4-point lead, getting that nice buffer on Spaghetti. So Spaghetti with just advantage again, 2 minutes 40 seconds on this clock, looking to make some points happen, looking to take this second round and take this series.
Yeah, and with the pacing of this game, I would have to give this one to Remainder if I was going to predict this, but again, we saw the pace work up a little bit before, and they're gonna have to now. Meatball's gonna try and do that, just that with that 2-point shot, and that's gonna be good for a 2-pointer. And now they're now only 2 points behind with 2 minutes remaining, so plenty of time. That goal again only taking 18 seconds, so Spaghetti responding now very quickly to Remainder's goals.
Spaghetti playing very well composed. They have been playing down for a majority of this game. They were down in the first round. They came back, and they're just so well composed. Even when they're down, they don't lose focus, and they keep playing as hard as they can.
Yeah, Belov here looking for pass. It's going to bounce around the geo to Mamba, and looking for a bit of a cross pass here for Mizuchi. And they're just looking to pass this round the back and waste a little bit of time here as Spaghetti's offense just try and loosen it up and get there, but Isolate's going to be there for the interception, actually, with the pass to Yperm, who unfortunately gets it stolen from Skylar, so maybe a little bit of missed communication there. Meatballer taking it and clearing it down. Unfortunately, Minihat not able to get his hands on it, trying for that intercept, not quite there. And Mizuchi, now they're just, again, playing as much time as they physically can. Remainder learning, it seems, from their past mistake, and they're just gonna walk this straight on through. Sila looking for the shot, opting for the pass back instead, but Minihat is gonna be in the way. Does go for this 3-point shot, but Mizuchi is there to contest.
That shot was good. I'm sorry to cut you, but that shot was good through the tube. Mizuchi was concealed. He came out. That would have been a 1-point lead to Spaghetti. An excellent shot from Minihat. But as we approach 30 seconds in this bubble, getting the stun out, Spaghetti looking to get this clear. They got to get downfield, but they'll set it in the hands of Mizuchi. We're going into 20 seconds, and they still have this possession as they approach the bubble. They need to get it out. They need to get it downfield. And they need to play in transition because they have no time to set up an offense.
Absolutely no, unless something incredible happens, and there goes Sila. The dagger into Spaghetti will finish them off, and now that will be Remainder's victory for round 2. But it is going to go to round 3 here. Spaghetti do try to come back, and we're seeing Remainder play this a little bit more carefully now after the first mistake in round 1. So maybe instead of taking a mental toe, they've actually learned from the mistake that they made earlier. They've applied that and they won because they played the time there at the end.
And Mizuchi making that 3-point save, coming out from Geo. He was concealed. He tricked Minihat into taking the long shot when he was there, and he was ready to take it, and he got it. So that was a huge difference. That really decided this round. Mizuchi with 3 saves, Silo with 1 save, Belov with 1 save, Isolate on the other team with 5 saves, Meatballer with 1 save. Look at this defense. And Silo and Meatballer both with 8 points, Yperm with 4 points, and Yperm with 59 stuns. Yperm is up there with Hasko in terms of just being such a such a dominant defensive player. He loves throwing stuns, and it really pays off. But it didn't pay off in this second round, as Remainder was able to take the game. Excuse me, take the round.
And unfortunately, we're seeing a player drop here from Spaghetti. Maybe just reconnecting. Yes, we see the reconnect. Oh wait, no, we don't. We see changing team. It looks like they're just gonna play with 3 on 4 here. Although nope, they're just gonna restart that. I don't know really what's going on right now, but yeah.
So let's talk about these players. Wiper being an incredibly strong defensive player, always throwing stuns. He just loves throwing hands. I wonder if that translates to real life, though. I'll have to ask him in person sometime. And Mizuchi, who I have met in real life, I spent time with him at DreamHack Atlanta. He's an upstanding young man. He's just, I think, graduating from college, or he should be graduating soon from the, I believe, University of St. Clair, or St. Clair University. I don't know how they say it, which is up in Canada. He came down to DreamHack and he helped all of us run the booth that Haskell had also attended and organized. So it was a great event for all of us. We had a lot of fun, and it was a great community effort. It was hectic, it was crazy, it was sweaty, it was intense. We ran these booths all day. We worked so hard, and it was incredibly gratifying to see all these new players come and play and be exposed to the sport that we all love. So
Al gonna join here for Spaghetti. I believe the second player is gonna rejoin here. I don't know if that was a meaningful sub or someone just had an issue somewhere along the line, but it is gonna be Spaghetti now playing with Al on the roster.
And Al being ever so valuable, being able to take the place of Mini Hat having technical issues, or we don't know, but he's not able to play, so Al will take his place. They had 5 minutes. They have 5 minutes technical timeout to troubleshoot or get their other player in, and they'll get this player in way before the end of that 5 minutes. So with that being said, the orange team has readied up, the blue team has readied up, and we will commence play once again in this third round.
Absolutely, and over on VRML Channel 3, I believe they had to stop because Wit lost his power due to a tornado warning, apparently, which, of course, we gotta hope he's all safe there. I'm sure he will be, but that's very unfortunate. I'm not really sure what match was being casted over there, but...
Oh, he'll be alright. I know you don't get many tornadoes up in the UK.
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah, I think you get cyclones, if anything, or tsunamis, but... You know, because of the water, you're surrounded by this body of water, but, you know, I'm not a meteorologist, so I don't know. But that being said, he has lost power. We hope that he is safe. We know that he is safe, but we're going to send our good wishes anyway. And unfortunately, he did lose power, so we did lose our VRML Channel 3. Many thanks to Skinny229 and Shepard for casting alongside Wit, who was the cameraman. So as we have this neutral joust countdown underway, I do not know what's going on. Maybe they're resetting, or they will play through.
Teams have cleared the launch.
So let me ask so much for subtlety. Are they continuing to play through with Al?
Back the other way.
And he has confirmed. So with that being said, we are now underway in this third round with Al stepping in for Mini Hat. Spaghetti with this new roster looking to be reinvigorated. 9 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock.
And here comes the stack there from Remainder, looking to speed it up now. Only 30 seconds have gone by, and plenty of possession changes already. Mamba looking for the disc, just not going to find it there. Isolate at the back is going to look to take the disc and maybe work this up here. Wiper gonna take that pass despite being blocked out there, but the shot is just not good, and Belov takes the disc over for Remainder.
Spaghetti wants to clinch this seed for the playoffs. They want to play in the postseason. They've worked so hard the regular season, and they've changed up their roster in this third round. Maybe that will make a difference. Maybe they'll see some strengths that they hadn't seen before with Mini Hat. But with that being said, it will be cleared towards the mid in the hands of Mizuchi. Mizuchi sends it off the upper trench, and it bounces in. to the bubble, but past the goal. It will be picked up back by Sila, who tries to find that shot, but it will be sent out of the bubble by Spaghetti.
Orange catches the enemy.
Good pressure being applied now by Spaghetti, but Remainder going to push through anyway, in fact, and find two very, very nice passes. And here comes the pressure on the goalie. Never mind, Isolate just going to go. Oh, never mind, Mamba behind the goal, and it's going to find the hands of Isolate, but just not quick enough to get that save.
9, 8.
He may have interacted with the disc while it had already passed the goal line, so he will be awarded the self-goal. He'll take those 2 points away from those player stats of Remainder, so just advantage to Spaghetti. Isolate to QB, sending it to 2. Will bounce off the Geo, but it will bounce right back to him, and another Geo pass as it goes to another player and down to the floor to Ao, avoiding these defensemen, but he can't find that pass, but a shot from Meatballer will find its way off the backboard at 4 meters.
Not quite sure what that was there by Ao, the front flip to avoid the defenders while sending out that pass, so that was pretty impressive there, and Meatballer able to find the bounce shot off the backboard now to tie up the game with just about not even 3 minutes gone now.
So Mizuchi to Mamba. Mamba under pressure, sending it back to Mizuchi. Very slow throw. Mizuchi not being contested until just yet. And he sends it to Mamba as soon as that defenseman comes, but avoiding that is Sila. He doesn't avoid the second defensive player, and it'll be slapped out of the bubble, but it's still anybody's disc as it goes back in the hands of Mamba. Mamba to the cross to Sila, Sila up to post, and they'll find it. Mizuchi at 2 meters.
Very quick and accurate passes now by Remainder, forcing it past the Spaghetti defense. Very, very quick now on these passes, and especially very, very impressive considering it's a pretty much brand new team as far as I'm aware, and the chemistry seems to already be there.
It is remarkable. They just are naturals. Their chemistry is there. They haven't played. No one's seen this team play, and they're here and they're doing it, and they're contesting and challenging and winning against teams that have been playing this whole season, that have had hundreds of hours together. So with that clear to mid, it will be back in the hands of Mizuchi. Mizuchi looking to make this play, finding that man on the floor. Sila not under pressure, taking his time, sending it up, but it's not going to meet the man. It's going to get it off the bounce, and Mamba sending it right down for the dunk from Sila. So a nice give and go play from Sila to Mamba and back to Sila.
And unfortunately, Wiper losing his right hand. I think he took his headset off to reseat his battery there. Unfortunately meant that he couldn't cover any of those passes, but I mean, still half the reward Remainder, because I think even if there was that fourth player back there, they passed like right around all 3 of those defenders anyway, and it was pretty offset the defense anyway. So Mizuchi looking for this back pass to Sila. Again, these passes are just so on point. The stack though not quite going to be there, but Sila going to compensate for it with a little bit of a leech here, and the steal as well, and the 2-point shot. What a play from Sila, and that 2-meter shot is going to make it for the 6-point lead now for Remainder.
And it's looking like a bigger hill for Team Spaghetti to climb. It's getting very tough for them. So with this 6-point deficit, we're at the halftime mark of this 3rd round. Isolate to QB, sending it through mid, off the Geo. Will bounce back into the hands of that backline player, Mizuchi. Mizuchi ever so dependable at that back line, plays his position very well. His positional play is incredibly strong, making many stops, stopping 3-pointers, concealing himself in the Geo. He's a very tricky player. You don't see that much. So with these boosts down, it will be Mizuchi who comes out on top with possession, and he holds. He's trying to bait this defense into attacking him, trying to get these stuns on Spaghetti, and Spaghetti is trying to apply the pressure. They have to play at a breakneck pace. They have to get the disc, and they have to come back.
Yeah, and here comes the stack yet again, but the pass to Sila is just perfect and slot into the top side of the goal there. A great recognition there by B-Love, and just amazing communication all round here from Remainder.
7, 6.
Remainder building a foundation and improving upon it with their first debut performance. That's redundant, but really it's remarkable. They've never been seen together to play. No one's seen this team play. They haven't had a track record together, but they are excelling as a team with no experience, no prior experience.
Orange throws it way
Yeah, it's just pretty amazing here that they managed to find an 8-point lead over Spaghetti and do so well. I mean, the passes have just been all over Spaghetti, and maybe a little bit of a mental game playing now for Spaghetti, because I know they've had a rough last couple games, as I mentioned at the start, which might be, you know, affecting them in some way at this game. And to answer that question in the chat, is the C in Silo not pronounced? I don't know. I was saying Skylar, and then Sputnik said Skylar, so I kind of followed through. But yeah.
I've already said Skyla. If he wants it to be called Skyla, he should put a K for a C. And with that play, that turnover, that play in transition, they'll find it. Wipe him off the backboard at 4 meters.
Absolutely a good stack there from Spaghetti, and they're going to try and find this comeback. And now shortening the lead to 6 points rather than 8, but they only have 2.5 minutes now, and that goal took them a minute to score. So if you do the math, it's pretty tough here for Spaghetti if they want to find another one. But here comes the shot from Al after that intercept, but it's not going to be good, and that is going to be pretty bad for them. But the take back from Wyperm, and he is going to eventually get that 2-point shot, and yeah, reducing the lead now to 4, and they just need a couple more of those to get them back in the game.
Cruz is saying that he calls him Skyla. Danimal and Dimwi saying Sheila. Sheila, such a good name. There's a reason that everyone still names their kids Sheila. So Mizuchi with possession, waiting for the stack to contest, getting the pass, the stun out from Mamba to enable him to get the possession. So up and down this court they go. Mamba sending it back for the reset. This very dominant team that is Remainder. Remainder with this advantage in the bubble. They'll not find the pass. It will bounce clear, and Spaghetti gets another break.
It is apparently Skylar. I'll trust Skinny on that one. But anyway, Skylar here with the disc is gonna take the throw to Mamba, and Mamba's gonna play it a little slow again. They're learning from their mistake in round 1, and they're playing the game as slowly as they want to with only a minute left, and they've still got the lead, and they're looking to extend it here. Mizuchi looking for that pass, but it's just gonna bounce straight back.
That's what I'm wondering too.
Isolate, and now it's gonna go all the way through. Oh wait a minute, looking pretty close to a goal, but the shield just blocking that out, and overshooting there is going to be Spaghetti, and the clear yet again, but another intercept from Ao, and the pass looking to be good from Meatballer. Throws it behind him but goes off the Geo, and the pass back from B-Love, and they're again looking to waste all of the time in the world and make it as hard as possible for Spaghetti.
Everyone arguing in chat. Skinny being a part of the caster team. Skinny takes casting very seriously, so I know he wouldn't feed me any misinformation. So with that pass, with that clear, and everybody playing in transition, albeit the backline player isolate, less than 30 seconds. The threes that would have happened before would have closed it, but they just don't have enough time, and it will run out, and they'll get this steal Mamba with possession. It will go back into the hands of Meatballer, but it just isn't enough time to come back, and they will fall in the 3rd round. Remainder will prove that they are strong. They haven't played together, but they don't need to play together. They can make a pickup team and play just as strong as some of these established teams. So it's very remarkable stuff from this Remainder team, and kudos to them for really pulling off some really massive upsets.
Absolutely, we've seen them play really well today, especially against a team like Spaghetti, who, I mean, are very good. I mean, by themselves, maybe the mental toll being taken on them because of the previous games, and that's kind of the nature of having so many games close together. If you mess up 1 or 2 of them, it'll kind of ruin the mood for the rest of your games, and that's kind of something that you have to be resilient against in this game. I mean, it is after all a sport, and the mental toll is kind of half of it.
And Remainder proving that the loss in the first round was a fluke. Sila did make a fatal error, trying to send a clear. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I know that I called his name out. But Sila didn't make those mistakes again, and Remainder will take this series. It's a real change from the first round, as the first round was incredibly close, and then the second round they pulled ahead, and the third round they pulled ahead by even more, so they will win this decisively in the 3rd round.
Yeah, Siler really pulling ahead there with 6 points with the game high. It could be more, but a couple of the goals are going off the goalie's head, so not going to be awarded 2 of those points. I'm not really sure who shot that one, but possibly more than 6 points for Siler or Skyler, as you can have a war as to which one it is in the chat. Along with 1 assist, 1 save, 11 stuns, and Mizuchi there with 2 points, 2 saves, and 2 stuns. Mamba doing his part there at the back line with 8 stuns, and Belov with 9. And on the other side, Wiper leading Spaghetti with 4 stuns. Al coming in late there with 1 assist, 2 saves, and 11 stuns, and Meatballer with 2 points and 13 stuns.
So, with that being said, that's my favorite filler word, or a transitioning word, or phrase. So with that being said, again, that was the end of our 4th round matchup on VRML Channel 2. Remainder will upset Spaghetti. Spaghetti having changed their roster in the 3rd round, but it wasn't enough. The change in chemistry was not enough to pull ahead on Remainder. So Remainder will take this series, and it will be another stellar game on this channel. And I've been SputnikKobra. My co-caster has been Swiift. And our cameraman has been So Much for Subtlety. We hope you stay tuned for the next round. Hello and welcome to this final and 5th round matchup. 5th round of this open qualifier tournament B in North America. There is no team against Wrath. Wrath being a new team that has just formed, and they will have a crash out, so we won't have this just underway. And Subtlety tells me we have time for my awful jokes. If you're in the Echo Arena Discord, you should check out League Championship and go to 5 minutes and 32. You should go to 5 p.m. and 32 minutes on Eastern Seaboard time, and you can see my awful joke directed at Meatballer. But we were just talking about that as we sit and kill time before this start of the match. We wait for this player to get back in. He does get back in. It'll be Chuck, not Norris. So I'm SputnikKobra. I'm joined by my co-casters Swiift, and so much for Subtlety on the cams and production.
Hello.
Hello. I forgot to introduce you. I thought you were going to come out of the gates a little strong there, so I apologize. This is our last round of the day. We're tired. The teams are tired. The audience is still pumped up, and we hope they'll carry this energy into this last round of the day.
Yeah, I was still looking for your joke on Discord, and then I heard you call me in there, so it was a little unexpected. But both teams looking for the disc here. Guys, I'm going to find it here over for There Is No Team. I'm going to look for the pass now to White Dragon on the floor, but it is just going to find the bottom of the trench there. And Dollar Ranger looking for the shot. Actually looks pretty good, but just bouncing on the post there is that shot from Dollar Ranger. Very, very close, and Guygasm picks this up and goes for the clear for There Is No Team.
So Melik again, Melik being a big fan of There Is No Team. There is no team with possession, sending across court to White Dragon. White Dragon approaching that bubble under pressure. Getting it past that defender off the wall, though. It's a scramble for possession off the ceiling. It will sail past two players' hands and to the other wall. There is no team in a cluster. They need to get their spacing. They'll send it back. They'll get their breather, and they'll set up their offense.
David here just looking for one open pass. It looks like it's going to be Guygasm that's going to take this through, and this White Dragon and slots that into the right hand side. That pretty unexpected shot, as I thought. One of the defenders actually had White Dragon, but unfortunately not able to get the stun quick enough, and White Dragon able to slot that onto the right hand side, and 2 points ahead now for There Is No Team.
An expertly placed shot. White Dragon being a developer for Rad. He is also known as an incredibly skilled player. He did a lot of play testing and QA, excuse me. So with that little background knowledge, these players have been experienced for a while. This is their first time competing in the leagues, though, and it's a welcome change. So Dollar Ranger with possession, clearing it through mid, and another play in transition as these teams boost to the bubble.
And here comes White Dragon again with the positioning on the defense, looking for the pass. It's pretty good to Guygasm, but he is pressured by two players here. Chuck, no, Norris looks for that 3-point shot, not quite going to be on target. It's going to be David here that's going to take the disc. He's stunned out again by Link 1, so they are getting pressured pretty heavily here by Wrath, but not able to get the disc. Wrath are just struggling here, and the punches are coming just a little bit too late, and they're not able to get the grab on the disc. But this pass to Link 1 will be good for the 3-pointer as David leaves the goal momentarily, and a big mistake as that's going to be now a 1-point lead for Wrath.
Checking chat, and this is what I love to see in the chat. Hello Snow saying, let's go Tint, and Melik cheering on his best friend White Dragon. This is great stuff from the chat, and hopefully it will be just as great of team play from this Tint team.
Guygasm here looking for that pass. It's a pretty clean one going from Guygasm as well, and responding very quickly is There Is No Team with a great passing play, and throwing it straight into the bottom quarter of the goal there.
So it will be a 1-point advantage. 6 minutes 50 seconds on the clock in this first round to There Is No Team. But will Wrath say there is no lead with this joust advantage and put 2 points on the board, taking it back into their favor?
And just a 1-point lead here for There Is No Team, actually. Oh no, this missed 3-point opportunity for Duller Ranger. That might come back to bite them later. Duller Ranger again, though, taking the disc, passing it back, just trying to find some time. Back to I Blow It Sports, and back to Link 1, and it goes off the head of David. Not too sure what went on there, but David goes for the save, but it goes straight through his hands and onto his head, and it bounces back into the goal.
A well-placed shot, dinging off his head, it will bounce and deflect into the goal, so we just advantage to There Is No Team. Taking it up, Red, David, and trying to figure out what this stack is doing, trying to get them out of position, create some type of advantage for his team, and they send it cross-court. They'll get it off the wall. White Dragon with possession, a little bit of disarray, they'll lose it, and it's now a scramble on the floor.
Orgasm, the teammates very close together there, not very open for the passes. They are just looking for this stack, and might favour them here when they come behind. But Chuck, Norris with that excellent, the excellent leech, and grabs the disc and puts it straight in for the 3, and then now 4 points ahead. What a leap for Wrath.
Chuck Not Norris. He's not a name that we've seen a lot in VRML, but in this open qualifier, he's proving a point that he is a skilled player, so it's a 4-point lead to Mirage, to Wrath. And being a new team, I've never heard that name before, so it's taking some time to get used to.
And far enough here, looking to just walk this up. Good punch there from Gygasm, leaves him open momentarily, but not recognizing it. And there's a good stack from Wrath, forcing pressure onto There Is No Team. Chuck Not Norris looking for this 3-point shot. Actually, no, it's a pass to Link 1, and that's an excellent pass and an excellent dunk there from Link 1.
Wrath playing with some veracity, getting that pass down court. Chuck Not Norris to Link 1, and then a nice shot from a meter out.
Absolutely, and even apparently White Dragon's biggest fan there in the chat, or at least his best friend, and even admitting that that was a clean play, and I have to agree, that was absolutely amazing pass over there to Link 1 from Chuck Not Norris, and it's gonna back out actually into the side of Wrath, and they are going to get to it first. Very nice stack here, but it is denied momentarily by Far Enough. Chuck Not Norris though looking to recollect this disc. Pressure just not quick enough from David, and the disc is going to fly over to the There Is No Team half. Link going for the pass, maybe, yes, he is going to pass her over to the right hand side, and I Blow It Sports and Chuck looking to get open for the pass. Duller Ranger going for the shot, but it's just going to ding off the side there. Tough angle, and Chuck looking to recollect.
And into the hands of the defense, but they'll look to get this clear and boost. They get set up. It won't go exactly through, but they'll pick it right back up and get stunned. That's a free disc. It'll go back into these hands. It's changing possession so many stuns that we sent off the upper trench, and it will bounce into the bubble.
And David there just grasping the disc there to try and get this clear. Getting dangerously close there to the goal of There Is No Team. Far Enough here, looking to just play some time, get open for those passes. David eventually going to receive that one, and nice pass there to Gygasm, and he is being pressured by the goalie. He does know about it this time. It's White Dragon looking for this pass again to Gygasm, and that is a clean passing play there from There Is No Team, reducing the lead to just 4 points. Although they only have 2.5 minutes, and looking at the pacing of this game, it's going to be very difficult for There Is No Team to come back at this point.
But it is only round 1, so anything can happen in the second and third round, if there is a third round, and I always say that I can't wait to see that third round, so Joust advantage to I Blow It Sports. I Blow It Sports, definitely a name that I hope gets changed by the second season. He takes it up through, he's uncontested. That boost out of the gates and the dunk. Unorthodox play from both teams, but it worked out.
Can you hit, or do you want
Yeah, the stun straight away from Link 1. A good communication there from Wrath. The pass comes through. Link 1 recognizes the stun on the goalie. Bit of a reset here. Not sure what happened, or maybe somebody needs to restart their game or something. But yeah, that was just a pretty nice passing play, and
can
Link
we?
One recognized
I
it.
gotta cut you off. I gotta cut you off. Can we talk about this father against son matchup? Dull Ranger, son of Fair Enough, a former finalist for the VRL. They've got some familial, this is a familial contest right now. Father versus son. This is crazy. Who's gonna come out on top? Fair Enough being a strong player, taking a few seasons off, and then his son really coming out as his own strong player, having a great sense of play, great sense of positioning, really making his own name for himself, no longer being the son of Fair Enough, really rising into his own. So this is why we play this game, and I always talk about this is what makes it so great, the community dynamic, everyone brings something to play, and it just adds so much to this game.
Wow, 'tis a small world, and an even smaller community, very tight knit, and I was unaware of that. Actually, a very interesting dynamic going on here, and Dull Ranger actually coming out on top. You said Dull Ranger's actually Fair Enough's son,
He is Fair Enough's son.
and clearly the father has taught well, as they're coming up on top with a 6-point lead so far, with 2 minutes on the clock, assuming that is correct, to go. So they're looking pretty good to win this round, and yeah, that's pretty interesting.
Round starting in.
So they will be readied up. The technical issues are resolved,
12,
and we will have Joust
10,
advantage
9,
2.
8,
There is no team.
7,
They will take it from the nest. They are down by 6. They are looking to come away with at least a win in this first round, but it will be difficult with the 6-point deficit.
Here we go.
Absolutely, and this pass not quite left open, but the one taken from Gygasm is, and the nice pass from to Far Enough. Dull Ranger though getting the punch on his father. That is poetic. And there goes the 3-point shot from iBlow at Sports after the nice stack there from Wrath.
And I've said it before, as you can tell, that Swiift has a British accent, in case you didn't notice, so he's not familiar with these teams, so it's really interesting to add that knowledge to this casting.
Here we go.
It's pretty interesting. I mean, we've got nothing like that going on so far in the EU. I mean, the closest thing we have to that, I don't even know, as this shot will almost come out. That would have been good for another 3-pointer if that made it in, but no, it's just going to be the ding. Link One though going for the goal. David's going to get that and comfortably get that out and away. But yeah, that's very strange. And here comes Link One with the backhand clear, but it's not quite going to work out as Far Enough. He's going to get that pass out to White Dragon. White Dragon looks for the 3-point shot actually, but Chuck Norris looks for the clear. This time again it gets slung out and stays in mid, but iBlow Sports here, nice stun there, and maybe the pass coming on through there, but David jumping out of the goal, and good recognition there on the offensive play.
And the dunk, they'll be able to find that play in transition. It's too late to come back. Zach W coming in with game 3. Zach W, somebody who I know very well, I respect a lot, and he's a terrific player. He plays for Team Infinite. And to tell you a little bit more backstory, since we have this time between rounds, Zach W plays with his brother, Andy W. They both play on Team Infinite. They're an incredibly strong duo. We also have Arthur Guinness and Venom. That is another father-son duo. They don't play together, but Arthur Guinness is the father of Venom. We also have Netmaster22 and Saluna, Netmaster22 being the father of the breakout star that is Saluna. So we have a lot of interesting family dynamics in this game. It makes for a tighter community. It makes for, I mean, I can't say enough. It's a really great element that we have in this community, and we cherish it.
Yeah, I did know about Saluna, and I wasn't actually sure of Venom. As I mean, I don't have many interactions with Venom because I believe he's West Coast, and I mean, I would have to be up at 4 AM playing Echo. I mean, it's not like that has never happened before for me, but it's very rare that get into matches. I actually believe that the only time I have ever actually met Venom in a match is the time that I was up for 24 hours and just randomly started playing Echo at like 6 AM my time. And that's the only time I've ever seen Venom, which kind of tells you how much I know about the the NA scene and kind of the reason why it's rare that I know so much about these West players. But the shot from David, the very close-up shot, just gonna miss, and White Dragon's gonna look to recollect this one, and just looking to back this out and look for a better pass.
So they will get this offense started outside the bubble. They'll get the pass behind goal, but it looks like a collision on the Geo. Fair enough, able to pick up that trash and put it right in at 3 meters.
Fair enough. Looking for a little bit of revenge here. There's 2 points of his own. The stats have reset, so can't tell you much about that so far. But fair enough. As far as I know, that is definitely not his first couple points this game. He has been a pretty good striker so far. For There Is No Team, they just need to find these defensive plays as well, and there goes Guygasm with one right there, jumping out and getting that recognition on the pass and intercepting. Dollar Ranger though coming out, and there's a great stack from the goal from There Is No Team. So almost just as I said it, a great defensive play, and White Dragon looking to make a good offensive one as well, but he is going to be against 3 members of Wrath here, so he's going to opt for that pass back. Pretty smart in this case. Fair enough, just checking behind him. No, they are indeed, most of them anyway, in front of you, and David looking for a pass, but they're not far up enough. They need to move a little bit further up so that they don't just have to keep back passing over and over again. McFabulous Sports though is going to get this pass over to Dollar Ranger, who's going to take this 3-point opportunity, and what a shot there from Dollar Ranger from just outside the tube.
And another beautiful shot from Dollar Ranger. Dollar Ranger has had a lot of incredibly long distance shots that come out of his hands like rockets. 18 meters a second is a fast one, so they will take this 1-point lead with that.
Absolutely, and that's kind of the momentum that we need to see now from Wrath if they want to come back again. And there is it for Link 1, but he's just going to miss that 3-point shot underarm. But Chuck Norris is going to make that one, and it is going to be good for 3 points to extend their lead now to 4.
12, 11, 10,
There Is No Team slipping a little bit, coming out of the gates, losing possession. They need to get it together. It's easier said than done. This game is incredibly fast-paced. It's exhausting. Everyone's been playing for hours upon hours, and these games are no easy feat.
Absolutely, and David is looking to just get some time there, and Chuck Norris looking for the 3-pointer. What a shot there. The actual angle that he was looking at right there was absolutely ridiculous, and he still makes it. And I am not familiar with Chuck Norris. I don't even know if he's been in VRML before. I'm pretty sure that is a no, but absolutely phenomenal striking we've seen from him today.
Chuck Norris, just as powerful as his namesake, which he is apparently not Chuck, but with that pass in that clear into the backfield. To pick it up will be Rad David N, the goalie, the backline player of There Is No Team. Under pressure, he will send it to the ceiling, and now it's a scramble for possession as his team tries to get it off the wall.
And Dollar Ranger here looking to pick it up for Wrath, looking to extend their lead yet again. Link 1 taking it slow, looking for the back pass onto McFabulous Sports, and now to Dollar Ranger. They're not quite communicating there, and the save isn't going to be on through for David. I don't know if David is tired or that's it's this late in the day as Melik the Weird comes in here to say. That's a pretty nice shot, but it was pretty slow. It's quite weird to see David not saving that shot. I mean, pretty strange there, but this pass to White Dragon will come through and back to far enough. They're looking to just pick this up, and that is going to be through. Actually, Guygasm taking that goal and slamming it in after the pass / shot there from far enough.
Melik saying it's very impressive to make those shots late in the day. I know that youth is on Dollar Ranger's side. there is no team being slightly older than I guess the average age skewing usually to younger, maybe teens to mid-20s, and this team is older than that. I'm older than that, so I'm not throwing any shade. And with that pass down to Chuck Not Norris, Chuck Not Norris taking the shot, he'll find it. Chuck Not Norris really shining today. Maybe he'll consider playing in the regular season with the upcoming season, regular season 2, which I don't know when it's going to happen, but we're still in the postseason of the inaugural season.
And I should really try to find some NA players to compare, just so that, I mean, the people in the spectators maybe aren't as lost as me, but a pretty well-known name for ridiculous shots like that in EU is Boop, who has recently rejoined this season actually to join a new team washed up over in EU. But Chuck Not Norris is looking a lot like Boop right now with these ridiculous 3-point. He's finding angles that I didn't even know existed. The one under the shield there, which is utterly ridiculous, and it's one of the hardest shots in the game, and then coming out with a ridiculous bounce 3-pointer with the angle so slim that I don't even know. I need to quote Eminem for that.
And with another shot on the backboard, they are pulling away. This train is gaining momentum. It looks like it's unstoppable. It's running away. It's out of control. So down by 12. Joust advantage back to there is no team. They really have to get so many threes. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. They have to get threes upon threes upon threes, and that will be a difficult task to make happen.
Absolutely, and even though it says round 1 over at the top there because of the restart, we are in round 2, and Wrath did make the round 1, and they are definitely looking good to make this round 2. They just have to stay as they are right now for the remaining 3 minutes of the game. There is no team are going to have to put in some serious work to come back at this stage in the game.
And with these boosts coming in, and getting that shot off the upper geometry, is it good off the backboard? It is not. It will bounce off the inner backboard and out of the bubble. Rad David N will be awarded the save on that pickup. Sometimes the game bugs out and gives the save, so keep that in mind. That definitely wasn't going to go in, but I Blow It Sports to get it. Trying to send it through the mail slot. It's going to be off, but it's be contested between these two teams in possession into the hands of Chuck Not Norris for that windmill slam.
Seems like every single time Chuck Not Norris gets the disc, it's always a goal. It doesn't even matter where he is or where any of the defenders are. He always finds a way to just slide through all of them and get usually on the 3 points this round, but they're good for the 2 as well. So great placement on all of these shots, just getting past all of the defenders. Unfortunately, that pass, I don't know if the whole day has been getting to them. If there is no team, it is a little bit tired, but Dollar Ranger coming out with his shot. That is the save that we were looking for from David earlier, and the stun from Gargasm will make this clear good.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you're not going to fool me the second time, so he will get that save off that same exact shot off the inner backboard. Red David N won't let that through, but the clear out will go into the hands of that defense of Wrath. And Wrath will send it right back, so it changes the possession, but they'll lose it right there with that stun. Chuck Not Norris immediately going for that shot. It bounces off the Geo back into the hands of this offense. Link 1 looking to pull that defense out of position. They will find that shot from Chuck Not Norris.
Absolutely ridiculous offensive plays here from Chuck Not Norris, and of course his team for making the way for him as well with the assists. I mean, we've got 2 assists from MyBlow Sports, 2 from Link 1, 1 from Dollar Ranger, 1 from Chuck Not Norris himself, but his team obviously assisting very well with that, and actually just got the information that the Wireless Jacks have won their last match, which means that they were undefeated in the entire Challenger Cup, as this will go to Chuck Not Norris, who looks to find this one more time. Link 1 going to take that though, and slot that over to the right hand side.
Milik saying they love that backboard. They definitely do. They style with ease, and Dollar Ranger has been finding some terrific shots. And when I say terrific, they're both amazing as they are terrifying for the goalie. So Zach W also saying in chat, I saw the vision there, Duller. Duller earlier taking a very unorthodox shot, trying to find some crazy bounce shot off the Geo. Zach W, known for the cloud shot, which is a shot from mid that bounces off a block above goal. He was the one who envisioned it. He saw it and executed it for the first time. It's very similar to the boop shot. It was a shot that changed the game itself. But unlike the boop shot, the cloud shot is incredibly harder to do. So with this round being over, they are exchanging their GGs. A massive defeat for There Is No Team in the second round. The sweep by Wrath.
Melik the Weird there. GGs and thanks for the commentating, and of course thanks for sticking around. To all the people that have stuck with us either the whole day or if they just got here for this game. I mean, it's been absolutely excellent. The games that we've gotten today have all just been absolutely phenomenal, and of course the teams that have been playing also have showed great endurance, and of course it's a great mental and physical task to play for such a long time.
Absolutely, and thank you all for the love in chat. We thank you for staying with us. We thank you for showing your support, giving us things to talk about, and really just being a part of everything. And we are a part of this as much as you are a part of this. And I can't emphasize enough that the success of this league, the success of this game, the success of this sport is a collective effort, and it requires everyone to participate. So with that being said, this is the end of our cast on VRML Channel 2, Tournament B, North American Open Qualifiers. Wireless Jacks has won it. They have won the day. They come out on top. I've been SputnikKobra. That has been Swiift. And our always dependable producer and cameraman. So much for subtlety. I thank you all for sticking with us, and have a great night.